Yeah, I know it's going to be a long day, everyone. Yeah. So there's like 1,000 mini games. Okay. All right. And seems to be a problem here. Uh-oh. What happened? Well, that's unfortunate news. Huh. Do I have... Something very unfortunate just happened. I think...
Camera battery?
Camera battery, yeah. Let me... Okay, off to a good start.
Hi guys, I'm here too.
Yeah, this is Dylan. This is Dylan, a fellow professional in the arts of Mario Party. This is fine. For now.
Holy fuck. His screen is green.
Hmm?
His screen is green.
Whose screen is green? Oh, my screen is green. I thought I was blue screening, but it's green for some reason because everything looks like it's going wrong. Anyways, yeah, so I like Mario Party, Dylan likes Mario Party, and I had the fool's quest to rank all of the games, or all the mini games, and as you can tell, there's over 1,000 here.
There's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot, and I also have this guide. Probably not gonna refer to it all that much, but I'm gonna assume most of you know these mini games. But if not, we can kind of go by them one by one. Also, Dylan, across all Mario parties, how many hours do you think you have logged?
Across all of them?
Yeah, let's get the credentials.
Jesus Christ. It's gotta be over 1,000, probably.
Yeah, mine's definitely over 1,000 for sure.
I mean, we have, on the Friends Without Benefits YouTube channel, we have like 600 or 700 videos of just Mario Party, I think. And those probably average like 20, 30 minutes.
The answer is a lot. We have a lot of Mario Party. We're gonna start with Mario.
Important caveat, I would say, it's against with a full lobby of 4 people. No computers.
It's also 4 people who aren't like friends at a party. You know, it's 4 people who are all sweaty and grinding Mario Party.
There's grime on the controllers. People are hurling insults.
What's your favorite minigame? Well, isn't that why we're here? So I do have these minigames that I am going to put on screen. But for the most part, I'm just going to assume you guys know what we're talking about. This is going to be in a different order than the tier list. But let's just start with Mario Party 1. Let's go all this YouTube videos order of Buried Treasure. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Yeah?
Buried Treasure is, it's an RNG minigame. And it at least has a couple of bells and whistles in it that is other, like, you're not just picking a wire, so it gets bonus points for that.
Here, I'm going to redo my tiers. I'm going to make a top 10 tier. I have peak. I typically like to customize my tiers a little more. I'm going to... The bottom tier is Y. This tier can be bad. No, I'm going to call a genuine waste of time for this tier. Peak. Popping off IRL when selected is another tier. What are some other tier names? Soda minigame can have its own tier? Okay. Let's calm down.
That one's not popping off IRL. That one's jacking off IRL. Selected.
Button masher? Well, button masher is like, there's good and bad mashing minigames.
Yeah, that's a descriptor. It's not necessarily a tier.
Unfathomably mid. I like that. Unfathomably mid. Oh, unfathomably does not fit in the... I put... No, what's another adjective I can put before mid, then? Peak mid? That's pretty good. Absurdly mid. Yeah, there we go. That one's fine.
You could have two different mid categories, one that's actually in the middle and then one that's near the bottom, and you put it's mid parenthetical zoomer.
Mid zoomer. Mid is a mid. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think unfortunate is a good one because it sounds like the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. I like my tier from the other day of just the pure middle being yeah, okay, yeah, sure, okay.
To put the cart before the horse a little bit, my very most bottom tier is going to be titled "Actually Painful."
there are quite a few, yeah. Yeah, I'll pop up Dylan's screen every now and then, chat, because like just in case you're wondering, I do have his tier list right here, and whenever it feels necessary, I will pull it up. But until that moment, I will probably just show mine. Bottom of the list, I feel nothing. I do that one a lot. I need two good categories to kind of round this out. I want a good amount of tiers. Sitting forward in my chair. That's a good category name. Mario time. Sure. So, our lists, our categories are top 10, peak, popping off IRL, sitting forward in my chair, Mario time, yeah, sure, okay, absurdly mid, unfortunate, a genuine waste of time, and why. Okay, so yeah, let's start with Buried Treasure, though, just because it's right here.
To me, the Buried Treasure gotta be somewhere in the middle tiers.
Middle?
Probably like third from the bottom.
Yeah, I'm starting off. I think it's unfortunate. it's pretty low for me just because it's an RNG check.
There is, with the context surrounding the minigame in Mario Party 1, the coins that you get don't really matter because there's nothing to spend coins on in Mario Party. In Mario Party 1.
Yeah, no items.
So the minigames are just kind of for funsies, honestly, in Mario Party 1.
Okay, but if we're looking at this example, do you realize that these two who spawned over here never had a chance to get this chest in the first place?
Yeah, it's doomed.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say a genuine waste of time. I'm starting the tier list off strong. Okay, and in this video, next we got... okay, we got Treasure Divers. Wow, they're jumping all over the place here.
Okay, yeah, this is not the one that is of a similar breed where you have to reel up your partner.
No, I think that's Deep Sea Divers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this... Yeah, this is Treasure Divers. I mean, there's a risk reward here, you know? Like, oh my god, you have 90 seconds on the clock here?
Yeah, I very commonly will grab the last chest and hold the lobby hostage. That is something that you can do. It gives you way too long.
Yeah, the 90 second. Look, it's the first Mario Party. You know, they're supposed to grow from it. It got better as time went on, and that's a good thing. It's like the Toontown Trolley minigame. That's the first thing I thought of. But I think that only has like 60 seconds on it. I don't know. I think pretty poorly on most of the first Mario Party minigames.
Yeah, they're all pretty bad.
I'm gonna call it unfortunate because I know it gets so much better.
Yeah, I'm giving this one a fourth tier from the bottom. It's in my whatever tier.
Yeah, I'm being a little strict because I know how they get good over time. So let me skip 90 seconds later. Now we got Hot Ba-Bomb. I think in the realm of Mario Party 1, this is pretty good, right? Low-tech game.
Yeah, pretty high up there in terms of Mario Party 1 minigames, I think.
What I do like in Mario Party 1 is that if they made this game later, you'd keep going until there was one person remaining. But in this game, only one person loses.
There's one loser.
And I respect that. I think that's hysterical.
And it's like minus 15 coins.
Yeah, and
everyone
else gets 5. Yeah, Mario Party 1 did that with the 1v3s too. Just, you lose coins instead of getting them. Yeah, so Hot Ba-Bomb, I'm going to give that a Mario time just because I think it's really punishing and it's really funny. Because 3 of you can team up on the guy who's winning too, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm going to put that in the Mario time tier. Ooh, Musical Mushroom.
This one is over instantly.
Yeah. Something else that's funny is, given the layout of it, it feels like you have to jump on the blue mushrooms to jump onto the red one, but that's just not true.
Yeah, it's just not true. If the blue mushroom's in your way, you lose.
Yeah, because you can run straight into this, and you can make the jump. You don't have to jump on the blue mushroom. Would be a better game if you had to jump on the blue? Not really. It's just it's funny. I like that because it's like a skill check, you know, or a knowledge check. Because if you skip the blue mushroom and someone else tries to jump on it, they lose.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, look, this game lasts 3
boom.
seconds. I don't know, Musical Mushroom. I don't know, it's just so quick. I'm calling it a waste of time.
Hey, I'm putting it, it's my lowest so far. I would rather play Buried Treasure.
Yeah, same. Next up, Crazy Cutters.
This is the inferior version of it because this one you can have 4 winners.
What's the... Because then... Oh, yeah. Isn't it 80 over?
Yeah, you have to get above. I forget what the threshold is, but it's too low and everybody wins every single time.
Let's see right here.
Mario.
Yeah, so I think you have to hit over 80 and then 3 people win. So
it's a waste of time. Good concepts, bad execution.
But that's why we separated the categories. We can also rank top 100 and Superstars versions later because they fixed the minigame. It becomes better. And also, it's funny. This is a little nerd stat I realized while doing this. In all later versions, it's called Crazy Cutters, and this one's just singular. It's Crazy Cutter.
Just the one cutter.
Just the one cutter. Yeah, just a little fun fact for you at home. Ooh, Facelift.
Pretty good. In this one, it depends if you get the Bowser version or not, right? Because you can get this as a Bowser minigame or as a 4-for-all.
Yes, because you also can get like Mario and Peach in this one. I think this one is better than the Superstar version because it's the opposite with Crazy Cutter. Like, you can just win it in this, I'm pretty sure. But in the Superstars version, it's 80 over.
Okay. Whoa, emulator error. Yeah, I think it's
iconic. I think it's like a quintessential Mario Party minigame.
It is one of the most recognizable ones.
Yeah.
However, after you play it a few times, it becomes very easy to realize that there's they never really ask you to do anything other than take the individual asset to the absolute edge.
Oh yeah, do we include multiple versions of the same game? Yeah, because they're different. If Hot Rope Jump in 1 and 2 is different, it's different to me.
I'm putting this one solidly in mid-tier.
I put it pretty high. You're gamer leaning on that chair? No, you don't gotta take it so seriously. Also, thank you, Nintendo, because I'm borrowing their content. Okay, Balloon Burst.
Great game.
It's with one, you get a lot of these like low tech games, you know,
Yeah.
where they do what they can, and it's simple because it's not as fast as like mashing. It's a rhythm, and you're rewarded for it. It's a button masher. It's not. It's a rhythm game.
If you're button mashing in Balloon Burst, you're losing. Sorry, that's why you never win, is because you're mashing.
Yeah.
You want to do big full pumps, just like in life.
I'm gonna call it Mario time. Why does Peach have a different color pump? I think it's just because it's in the. I pause it in the middle of her pumping. It glows white when you pump. Yeah, it's fine. I think for what it is, because these games I kind of want to give a little grace and rank them relative to the time they came out, you know?
I think it's fun even for today. I think it's just a very simple concept that, you know, you get to see the tension builds up if you and somebody else are neck and neck. You're looking over at their balloon guy, you're looking back at your balloon guy, trying to maintain rhythm.
Coin Block Blitz, ooh, emulator bug.
Yeah, I love the Project 64 strobe light. Awful, terrible game.
So there's also Coin Block Bash, and that's the 1v3 version. Which, oh my, I have thoughts on that one, but
that one's hilarious, but also very bad.
It's very bad because you can also become the one in the 3. So Coin Block Blitz, you just jump and hit the block, and you might get coins. Your opponent might get more. I think this is a waste of time.
I'm looking for it on our list.
It's like third on the list. They're alphabetized by what
category, like 1v3, etc.
2v2s to 1v3s, but it's alphabetized.
This is my lowest one so far. It's bad. It's really bad.
I'd rather play Buried Treasure. I'm putting it like it's still a genuine waste of time for me. Have not gotten a Y yet though. Here, let me skip forward a bit. Ooh, Skateboard Scamper. Probably one of the best.
Yeah, I like it's a masher, and you gotta do a little bit of reaction.
They also throw like some coins and some bags that you can get along the way, and that's like a knowledge check Mario didn't pass. This one's great. It's a pretty good one. I feel like. Here, let me. All right, cool. Skateboard Scamper. Mario Party early games kind of didn't know how to do movement without mashing, I feel like, for stuff like this. I think I'm sitting forward in my chair. I'm going to call it the highest rank so far.
Yeah, I'm putting it just behind Balloon Burst.
Ooh, Balloon Burst is a little lower. I could put Facelift below it. I like Hot Bob-omb. It's simple in concept. They're also like, I feel like what makes this game so tense is this ending section right now, because you typically can't tell who won right as it ends.
Right.
Like, see, I did not feel like Mario won there. All right. Going up Box Mountain.
So bad. So bad.
This is the wild west of coin mini games.
The worst one so far.
The
worst game so far.
Look how insane this RNG is. Like, watch Mario right here. Nope, got one coin from this, and now watch Yoshi right here. Look at what happens to him. Boom, 15 coins.
3 bags pop out.
Like, what an insanely polarizing mini game.
Also, if you guys haven't played that in a hot minute, whenever they like grab the boxes and jump backwards towards the camera, that's also RNG. That's not a command that you input.
Oh yeah, it's just there's a chance, and you can hit each other. But there's no strategy in this game outside of holding forward. And like, I'm not against RNG in Mario Party, but holy,
there needs to be some bells and whistles that make it fun.
Yeah.
To jump the horse a little bit here, the best RNG game to me and to many people is Bowser's Big Blast.
Yeah.
And it's like the same thing. You're not really doing anything, but all of the pageantry around it makes it so much more
presentation.
Fun.
And also, something else here. Weird. In Mario Party 4, it's called Bowser's Bigger Blast, I learned. and I pulled them all up to try to compare them. It's the exact game. It's just, why is it bigger? Is it because GameCube? I don't know. Okay, Platform Peril.
I like this one. I think it's good.
I think it's good. We're gonna see a lot of duplicates when we get into 2, because that's really just like the DLC to 1.
Yeah.
I mean, this is random as well, so you can't really like optimize the path thing, because sometimes you get an unlucky path, you know, but it's still fun.
Sometimes you get to hold forward and win.
Yeah.
It is the first person to touch at the very end, so if you and another person are being very optimal, then it comes down to who does the tiniest little jump.
Yeah.
Or the earliest jumps, that way you land earlier.
The Vine with Me special.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll put Platform Peril up here. I like it. I think it could hold up even today, just with a fresher coat of paint. Ooh, Mushroom Mix-Up.
It's peak.
It's peak. I think it's funny that a lot of people remember the name Hexagon Heat more than Mushroom Mix-Up.
Yeah.
It's the same game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember the version differences between 1 and 2, if there are any, other than the coat of paint.
This is a presentation one. The minigame sucks if you're colorblind, so here's the thing. Yes, I agree with you, and that's why the Superstars version is better, because they have patterns on all of the mushrooms, which I think is super cool. It's an accessibility change that they made in the new Mushroom Mix-Up.
Skill issue.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, there's a huge difference in just like overall engine mechanics here, because obviously you can like try and ground pound, stomp on each other and whatnot, but in this game you're so much bouncier, and it's so much easier to wall people off than like Superstars, which becomes a little harder.
We can touch on this more way down the line when we get to this in Mario Party Superstars, but the difference here is that whenever you jump on somebody's head, you have a tendency to bounce off at an angle.
Perfect example right here. Look, because you would think the ground pound would work in your favor here, but you slam them, but you bounce off, so you have to like ground pound before you move, which is way different.
Yeah, it's a lot more about trying to dodge them rather than trying to land on their heads.
Yeah, it's a pretty different minigame all in all, but yeah, I'm going to call Mushroom Mix-Up. This is definitely a peak Mario Party. Oh, my camera battery died again. Let me...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I gotta fix this. Let me try. Oh, I elevated my desk so it's standing up, but now I can't fucking reach my camera. Okay, one sec. Where's the other camera? I really should get a dummy battery already. Did it work? Did it fix it? No? Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh no. What's your favorite minigame, chat? Mine too. Finding solutions. Doing what I can. It's time to hook up the iPhone.
What?
It's time to hook up the iPhone.
It's iPhone time? Okay, I have a battery charger right here. Okay, so this is the idea, right? If I have the camera off just a tiny little bit, it'll get a little charge while I have these other batteries plugged into the wall. So when you combine the two of those likelihoods, wow, okay, I found quite a bit of batteries actually. A gold mine, you could say. Let me. Wow, we're just counting. We're just counting now.
Get the under the desk bicycle pedals doubled as a self-powered generator.
Now that's what I need to do. That's the future. And we're back. Okay. So, for now. Yeah, mushroom mix-up, peak. Ooh, grab bag.
I like it. It's one of my favorite dumb bullshit minigames.
It is a dumb bullshit one. Here, let me...
It's not fair in the slightest. It's RNG. You can lose a gorillion coins.
Mario Party 1, I think the standout, like the gimmick across all their games, is that they can be mean as hell.
Yeah, this one is this one's just it's some fun bullshit.
Here, let me see something. I just want to. Okay, weird. My image preview. Okay, tech problems resolved, guys. We're back. Yeah, so Mario Party 1 just hates the player, and it's funny because you can all gang up on someone, and you just get to take bags. Sometimes you take 5 coins, sometimes you take 1, and you're in here for 60 seconds, which might not feel like a long time, but it is. Also, it's not like you come in here with 10 coins each, like this one. You come in with the amount of coins you have on the board.
Well, yeah, with whatever your total is, you stand to lose that many.
Look, I'll say it. I like it. I like the gimmick.
Yeah, I'm putting this one into the fun category.
I'm sitting forward in my chair because I'm not trying to get griefed here.
Also, it's pretty much I feel there is a 1 versus 3 where one person's a Bowser
I think
guy.
Bash and Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's.
And that one is just a try not to lose.
Oh, we got
Terrible.
a controversial take here on bumper balls. This game sucks.
This one is what people always bring up as being their favorite Mario Party minigame historically, and I don't get it. It's awful. It's so bad. It's the worst one that we've seen so far, and it's probably the worst one that doesn't actually cause you to go to the hospital in Mario Party 1.
Skill issue, Dylan? No, he's spitting. Mods, time him out. Any bumper balls offenders get timed out here, because like this game, if you have 4 people alive, the game is fine. It's good enough, but it's gonna boil down to the 1v1, and it's such a obnoxious, barely game of rock paper scissors of like, do you just keep holding forward? Do you leave to charge? Do you miss? But ultimately, the strategy is just keep holding forward towards the middle, and
Yeah,
I also think
what always happens is that you hold center and no one falls off.
I think, chat, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but in later editions of bumper balls, it's whoever's alive gets coins.
In this version, if there's 2 people alive, it ends in a draw and nobody gets paid.
Yeah.
So what happens is you sit here for 60 seconds every single time, nobody gets paid.
I think for superstars, it's at least better because there's like incentive to like team up with your friends, stuff like that. And like you can 2v1 and kill people really easily. Also, there's one variant of it that has like hills and stuff like that. That should just be the version of bumper balls. If there was actual like terrain and obstacles, this game becomes so much better.
It becomes a little bit. I think they put the terrain in 2, if I'm not mistaken.
There's multiple variants in 2. There's like the eyes, the fire, but yeah. I wish one had water in the middle. Yeah, if it's like a little donut.
Yeah. If there was a ball-sized pit in the middle that killed you, that would remedy the issue.
Yeah, that would be a
But
lot. There's
the version of Mario Party 1 that we're looking at right here, it's just awful. It ends in a draw, and you have to play yourself into defeat.
pretty much it.
It is
Yeah,
not.
if you lose, it's your fault, not because your opponent's good. Tipsy Tourney.
It's good.
This one is so simple, but it flips that little dopamine switch in my brain super well.
I think that, especially with earlier Mario Party games, what makes a good minigame is doing a very simple task faster than your competition, which that's what this is.
Something I always like about the 64 version is these, like the PNG of the paint separating the screens. It just looks awful. Oh, it looks.
It's also a little more difficult because it's N64 controls where everyone's just so slippery and you have to make sure to round your corners. Otherwise, you're gonna get stuck in like the Mario 64 sort of like kick.
No,
kick
I
slide.
like Tipsy Tourney and I sweat in it. I'm sitting forward in my chair. Yeah, I like that game a lot. I do appreciate though, because in Superstars they have the same game, but they have like one fewer set of tiles. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, is it not 5x5
Is
period?
it 5x5?
in
I
all
guess
of
we'll
them?
revisit it. For some reason, I feel like no, I think it is. Yeah, I think it is. These look so bad. Yeah, but I'm not gonna critique it based on
Based on the
graphics.
graphics.
Bombs away.
This one usually ends in some sort of draw near the end as well.
Draws, at least in later Mario parties, you get the money for everyone, but draws in this one suck.
It's really hard to remember because I don't think that there's a static set of rules as to whether or not it's a draw where nobody gets paid, or
There's
if it's
not.
a tie where everybody gets paid.
This looks like an everyone gets paid kind of game. If they're all cheering.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to know. I'm calling it. It's mid. It's absurdly mid.
Yeah, I'm putting it mid, leaning towards bad. It's just kind of easy. There's not enough things there to really kill you.
Yeah, the games do get better along the board. Ooh, Mario Bandstand. This is easily the
Bottom tier.
strangest 1v3.
This one is just hot buns.
It's also strange because the gameplay isn't a 1v3. You're all doing your own separate thing, and then the winner is just who did it better. But like, there's no visual indicator during the minigame who's doing it better.
I don't think it's like you would be led to believe. I think that it's whoever gets closest to doing it on rhythm, but I don't think that's the case. I don't really remember how the winner gets determined.
Yeah, it's also the conductor is jank as hell. It just feels like a free-for-all that everyone could just be playing their own rhythm game, even the conductor, but for some reason it's a 1v3. I don't like this one. I'm gonna put it pretty. I'm gonna say why. I hate Mario Bandstand.
I'm putting it near the bottom also.
Yeah, not a fan. Oh, you put pulling up the Dylan list real quick. I did not know Bumper Balls was actually the lowest on the list.
Yeah, it's so far.
Yeah, no fair.
Huge waste of time. You sit there and you look at
Oh
some funny
my
guys
god!
on,
No,
on a
I
ball.
forgot. In this, it's not the 1v3. It's it is.
No,
the
there's one winner.
It's so strange. Okay, Shy Guy says. For me, this is like what people say Bumper Balls is. This is what Shy Guy says is for me. That it's like quintessential Mario Party. And I think they kept repackaging the same game because it works. This is a phenomenal low-tech game.
Yeah. I prefer the Mario Party 2 version where you have a timer to know how long you have before he puts the flag down.
Yeah.
There's little known tech, if you guys don't know this. This is in Superstars also. There's a little cloud that flies across the top of the screen. That whenever it finishes its left to right traversal across the screen, that's your timer.
We'll get there when we get there. But yeah, I think Shy Guy Says is great. Superstars Mario Party 2 versions are better, but we're going to compare a lot of same version games coming up just because that's how it works.
Yep.
Yeah, but Shy Guy Says, I'm popping off. It's this
good.
moment of Shy Guy Says that makes the game good. When it's just 1 versus 1 or a draw, I guess. But the tense one-on-ones go so hard. Right here, my chat's a little big. Let me make chat a little smaller in presence. All right. Yeah, this game slaps. And then Castaways. Ooh.
Oh, it's not good.
This game,
it's not
better
good
in the re-releases because most notably, if you whiff, you can reel back faster. Let me say some good things about this. I think if you lab out this mini game, you get like 50 free coins every time this game's chosen.
Yeah, it's at top level, it becomes kind of like a later game where you just want to be spawning on the sides. So that way you have
that's my
first
next
pick.
complaint. I think if you think this game is awful, I think it's a skill issue because it can be a very lucrative game for you. But the hard part is if everybody is good at this minigame, it boils down to who's on the outside. Whoever's on the left, obviously they have a closer with the middle coming to them first. And then the right has like a free shot at the back lines, which probably has most chests in it.
Yeah, having the first access to the front line will give you the highest potential yield because it doesn't take as long to reel it in.
Yeah, someone says, I hate this game and agree it's a skill issue. Yeah.
But it's really bad.
The game's still bad, but there is like a massive skill gap in it.
Plus, you have to rotate the analog stick on the N64.
Ooh, that is true.
Which destroys the controller and your hand. Because
Mario Party 1 loves spinning the stick, huh?
You know how spinning how awesome the N64 analog sticks have held up.
So then we have Mario Party 4 or Mario Party 1 had a lot of strange games where you don't even realize that it's not even like a free-for-all. This is a team-based game.
Yeah. This is everyone wins. Congratulations, everybody gets coins.
It's strange. I love the low-res PNG. Yeah, you're a team, which I don't hate the concept, but the game itself is very boring. I'm going to call it a waste of time.
It's super easy and over immediately.
Yeah, then, Running of the Bowl. Another team minigame, but I think this is way better executed.
Yeah, it's still just bad conceptually. Because these are your opponents. Mm-hmm. So it's a whole lot of it's a big long song and dance for something that you're it's basically just a handshake or not as whether or not you want to win.
Yeah, but one thing I like about certain Mario Party games is like the grief factor in it. And if you don't want someone to win, you can just grief them pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kind of they can solo it if they want to, and they have to make a choice. I don't know. I think there is some like metagame elements to this that I really like, but the presentation's fun. I'm gonna rank it like, yeah, sure, okay. Now I'm gonna rank it a little below, right? Yeah, sure, okay.
I'm putting Running of the Ball and Keep Away near the bottom.
Yeah, I think it is just a waste of time ultimately, but I
just
like
as a concept for Mario Party, it just doesn't work.
Now I got Hot Rope Jump, which let's also talk. This is the Mario Party 1 version that goes up to 20.
Which is not enough.
And if everybody, let's see, does everyone make it to 20 in this one? Yeah, if everybody makes it to 20, you all win.
It is a waste of time.
It feels like a waste of time to me because most competent human beings should get to 20. Yeah, and it also stops after the first person loses. That's true.
Yeah.
They improve hot rope jumps significantly, but as it stands, it's like it is actually just a waste of time.
It's true. You may not like the facts, but these are the facts.
Yeah, us telling you that the quintessential Mario Party minigames suck. So this game actually gets changed quite a bit. I learned this in later versions in Superstars. If you jump off, you lose all your coins, but in this version you don't. You shouldn't really ever jump off if you understand what a Z-axis is. But this game is absurd with how much money you can get.
You can make a ton of money.
I think this one minigame can change the tides more than maybe any other minigame in all of Mario Party.
Castaway is up there, that we just went over.
Castaways is up there, but this is a way lower skill floor.
Yeah, and you can just walk out with like 35, 45 coins.
Yeah, I've had multiple games where I've been losing, get 50 coins from this one, and I sweep.
This one's right in the middle of mid, I think.
I don't know, because I'm thinking like I'm popping off when I get it, because sometimes when I'm losing, I see this minigame, I know this is my out, right? I sit forward in my chair, though. I do have to be honest. I sit forward in my chair for hammer drop. It's just a super broken minigame, and I wonder if Superstars is also 30 seconds, because I feel like it's longer. I don't know. Either way, hammer drop, absurdly powerful in Mario Party.
If only there was something to spend your money on in Mario Party 1. Yo, Toad in the little car.
God, I love the disembodied heads of slot carts. The Mario Party 64 aesthetic, it's so good.
Automatically gives it one bump up in the tier of an already good minigame.
So, I'm going to drop this piece of knowledge for everyone watching. You can only spin out on the red and white sections.
Other than other times, it's pedal to the metal.
Yeah, I think a lot of people try to be super delicate, but you really only need to be careful on the turns. But like this section right here, pedal to the metal. You just hold forward. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but it's true. You just hold forward. It's a massive knowledge check.
I also think the skill ceiling on this one's just very high.
Yeah. I like this game a lot because when I'm playing against people that don't grind Mario Party like I do, I know I win this, you know? Because it really is just a knowledge check. I'm popping off when I see Slot Car Derby.
This harkens back to what I said earlier. Very simple concept where you just have to do it better than your friends.
You can also get knocked out if you're too slow. I think the worst average player versus the best player shouldn't really get... You don't get lapped in this game. Unless you put the controller on the floor. So yeah, Slot Car Derby's good. Also, the Toad super boss at the end of the game is hilarious. Pipe Maze. Oh,
God, dude.
Okay. Can I also talk that this is a 1v3 minigame, by the way?
If you're the one in a 1v3 in Mario Party 1 and you see Pipe Maze, you're popping off because you have dodged the bullet of having to do something like being the Bowser on the grab bag, where your ass is losing 35 coins. Where
Like, there's so many torturous 1v3s, so you just like follow this loosely and like, okay, you drop it in here if you're the Peach. It's very easy to follow, and only one person gets to control where it goes. It's a 1v3 that just it genuinely does waste everybody's time. Yeah, Pipe Maze. It's awesome for that reason.
It's going near the bottom.
Yeah, so I think one person gets to play this game and 3 people get to watch is really how it goes.
This is a stand up and grab a beer out of the fridge game for 3 people.
Yeah. Here's Bash and Cash. So remember that grab bag game from earlier? It's the same setting, but a 1v3 where the 3 get to fucking kill the 1.
Yeah, Luigi in this instance, he can't. There is no winning. You just have to mitigate your losses.
Yeah, it is funny. There is no way for the Bowser to deal damage back or like collect coins.
You just have to run away and try not to lose. You can lose 50 coins easily.
I've definitely seen games where the 1 is like storming in coins. Got this again. Keep in mind the dichotomy of this versus this. You know, like you can just get 10 free coins or lose 50. This game...
you have to remortgage your entire house. Sorry, got Bash and Cash.
And it's not like the 3 split it. Like they're also against each other here.
Yeah.
If you drop a coin bag, like here, wait. Let's see the example. Okay, here's a coin bag. They don't all get 5 coins now. Wario got 5 coins. Peach and Yoshi got shit.
Yeah, you do not split the pot.
I don't like it. Like,
it's near the bottom, but I do appreciate it just based on how hilarious it is.
It is hilarious.
It can ruin you.
It's an unbalanced minigame, but it's clearly not meant to be balanced. It's funny, though. It's funny, so it gets some points for me. Okay, so we got Bowl Over, which... Ooh, this minigame is actually impossible for the 1 to win. In Mario Party 2, they remedy by giving you 2 shells, at least. But you see how all 3 pins were grouped right there? Yeah, if these are human players and not 3 CPUs, they just go in 2 different directions.
Now, in 1, isn't it that whoever gets knocked over just loses some money that gets given to the bowler?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have to hit all 3. He just picks who he likes the least, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the 3 don't even get coins. Okay, so this is the reverse of the Bowser minigame, where it's the 3 have no way to win.
And they like, and also if the bowler wants to hit you, then in all likelihood they will.
Yeah, I think in 2 though, you actually get 2 shells, and you have to like, try to knock them all over.
I believe you're right.
Mario Party 1 is just way more brutal. I like it less than Bash and Cash because it's less punishing and not as funny. Yeah,
it's not in the actually hurts category, but it's near the bottom. There's nothing going on.
It's a step up from Pipe Maze for me.
That's about where I put it.
Oh, okay. This is Coin Block Bash. Remember the Coin Block Blitz where you just try to mash the coins and everything? It's like that, but the 1 gets a hammer, and yes, they can just mash the blocks and get the bags out easier, but they can also swing it into other players and steal money from them and like knock back them through the nearest wall. But also, you just saw the 1 can lose their advantage. You can drop the hammer if someone takes it from you.
Yeah, the meta that I feel evolves out of this game is the 3 they just circle the guy with the hammer like vultures, wait for them to swing, and then go and get the rebound and try to meet the bag at the peak as it's being released.
Yeah, it's because also the players can jump, but the hammer guy swings. I don't remember which one, but he can swing overhead or horizontally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this game. I just don't even think it works as intended. I think it's a Y for me, because I just don't think it's very good.
Yeah, it's... I think it lends itself to some amount of fun, just because the person with the hammer is in an impossible situation where they're the only one who really can break the blocks, but they're also disincentivized to, because you have so much end lag that you're never going to get the bag if somebody else is nearby.
I think I'd rather have my time wasted than be bored. That's 2 different things. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, because with Hot Rope Drop, I can like look away, but Coin Block Bash, I'm just waiting for it to end 60 seconds. Or until all the blocks are removed from play. Ooh, Tight Rope Treachery.
Great in terms of like nostalgia. Awful if you go and play it. The person on the tightrope wins. and there's no.
Okay, here, watch Luigi right here. So his goal is to just walk across the tightrope, and this was a perfect shot of it. Look, okay, they try to shoot him with the cannonballs. Wait, I think Peach lands a shot here. Okay, he knocks over, but look at his invincibility. He gets hit. He gets hit.
He has like 4 or 5 seconds of iframes to where he can just recenter himself.
Yeah, he didn't even get knocked down that time. So, also, the controls on the 3 here are not good.
Yeah.
Like, you can't just sit in the same place. You're constantly moving, so you have to constantly reposition your shots. And even if you could, it doesn't matter. I don't know. It's a free win, but you still have to try.
Yeah. It's, the timer is there for no reason. It never comes to that.
Yeah, someone says, what was that? Yeah, that was, yeah, it's a Y for me.
It's
bottom tier. Awful.
Actually bottom tier.
I'm going to put it the lowest one so far. It's genuinely bad. And I do think across all Mario Party, you'll probably hear me say this multiple times, 1v3s are the hardest kinds of games to balance by far. And
speaking of,
another minigame where the 3 cannot win.
It's so bad. I think it's better in this one because you just pick one person that you don't like. In 2, you have to grab everyone.
Oh, you have to grab everyone. So
in this one, you just pick. It's just over. Boom. Fuck you, Wario.
The concept is, I don't hate Crane Game because you can just take the free money. You can take money from people, which is like a net worth of double. But it's a mash off. Like, you're both mashing.
If you grab them in the center, it's no matter what the discrepancy between your mashing, it's near impossible to mash out.
Yeah, I don't know. Crane Game for me, I'm just gonna call it unfortunate. This is not great. It's funny.
I'm putting this one tier from the bottom only because I know it gets worse in 2.
Yeah. I stand by it just because there's an element of fuck you factor in it, where you pick one person in particular and ruin their day.
Elliot, it's over with quickly. Unlike this one. Which is not over with quickly.
Better. This version is better than Superstars, though.
Man, I don't remember the differences. The guy on the skateboard wins every time.
The guy on the skateboard wins? Okay, but here, if you get hit by one thing in this game, it's over.
Okay. I feel like you shouldn't ever get hit, though.
You shouldn't, but in Superstars, you can get hit by stuff and then still, like, make it out. You have to get hit by, like, a couple things.
Okay.
But yeah, the 3 have truly no agency in this.
Yeah, them actually ground pounding doesn't, like, you're going to get as much water on the piranha plant as possible every time, no matter what.
This is a cutscene. It's not like Luigi leaves you guys behind. Piranha's Pursuit, at least you can lose Tightrope Treachery.
You really can't lose Tightrope Treachery, much like you can't lose this one, and for that reason, they're both at the
bottom for me. Okay, which am I more likely to lose? Yeah, I'm putting Piranha Pursuits. I don't know. I'm just putting them both. There's no order to that one. Next up, we got Tug of War. Ooh, the blisters on my palms.
It's the worst one so far.
Really?
Yeah, it's a hospital trip. It's especially on the N64.
I think I'm coming from a speedrunner perspective, and I'm like, oh, I love seeing this game. It's over in 3 seconds. But no, this is not
against other players. It's not. It's a grueling test of endurance. That
and
also
I guess
destroys your hardware.
Yeah, it's a hospital trip.
Especially on the N64 controller.
Hey, I'm at least putting it above Tightrope Treachery and Piranha's Pursuit. Yeah. This game was the cause of a lawsuit, you know? Oh, you're making a separate tier for it?
Hospital trip.
Yeah. Okay, what is the next one on this one? Uh, paddle battle.
Hospital trip.
This is another hospital trip. You're also rotating on the stick here.
Yeah, the thing is that this one is even worse than Tug of War because it's not over whenever one side gets poked. So
yeah,
it's
this
even
is
longer.
Tug of War can be over in 4 seconds of rotation. This, you got to fight the whole time. Also, with Tug of War, you might just say, fuck it, I'm going to tank the coins. But this one, you have so much more to lose here. And I think it's still weighted for the 1, if I'm not wrong.
I believe each input is just worth 3 times for the 1.
Yeah.
So it's it just really it's even as even goes.
This is a little bit of a gripe I have though, and it's why not just make this paddle like ginormous or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Just to visually make it look even. It just feels like Luigi is strong as hell here.
So like in Tug of War, how it usually goes is that if like I'm just like whatever, I'm gonna give it a little half-hearted, shitty little twirl, and if I lose, I lose. If you do that in Paddle Battle, you're going broke. If the other person's sweating and you're just like trying not to give yourself blisters, you're going to lose everything.
I like. There are some elements of this game that I do like because the 1. Pretty much...
They should get 90% of the coins.
Yeah, they should not. Especially when they start dropping bags. Like, you have no reason to lose them. And there's really no reason to do this. But something I like is that in this minigame, if you get... Let's say Luigi just needs 10 coins, and you just want to get 10 coins, you can just get 10, jump off, and the minigame ends. Which is pretty funny.
Yeah, and furthermore, the people who are getting the droppings at the bottom do not share the coins.
That's also true.
Every man for themselves down there.
I don't.
Really bad, awful game. The person who is on top of on top of the flower gets like 30 coins, and then other people get 1 or 2.
I'm gonna call it at the top of Y. Because there's like a redeemable element I can get behind here. Our rankings all assume we're playing against real people, right? Yes. Yeah, I guess that's something to call. Yo, bobsled run.
It's great.
It's also funny how much of the game is determined by this first like 3 seconds of
first
mashing.
mash. Yeah.
Again, Mario Party 1, they just assume most movement has to be either twirling the stick or mashing the button. So right here, like if you win the mash off, you shouldn't lose the game.
But it's not. There is still it's a long enough race and there's enough skill expression.
Yeah.
To where it is possible to overtake people.
Yeah, a lot of the 1v3s we just rated so low, but to go back to this one's decent. I'm gonna put it at the top of Mario.
It's near the top, but it's not peak.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
I sit forward in my chair. No, this is a sweaty game. Yeah, I agree. It's like a minute long. It's pretty lengthy. Ooh, Desert Dash.
Desert Dash is peak.
I was gonna ask how you feel on it because I feel like this could just be a boring minigame to most, but I personally like it. 1, there's the grief factor, and 2, there's like a greed element on top of it, because sometimes you can go under it, sometimes you don't. I think they improve this game more and more every time they come back to it.
How does it change? Is it not the exact same game?
Well, not Desert Dash when it comes back, but they have, I think, Dungeon Dash, which is the same concept, but they have like the fireball that jumps through, they have multiple thwomps. But this one is just the one singular thwomp.
Yeah. It's just, there's something so pristine about hitting that perfect rhythm with the homie.
I think when you get in the motion, it feels phenomenal. Yeah, I'll give it up.
Fellas.
Yo, bomb skit ball.
Whoever starts with the ball wins.
I know. It's random, by the way. So you saw how Donkey Kong stole? He should never get the chance to.
Yeah, that should never happen. It's whoever starts with the ball wins.
Also, if you jump on the opponent, you just bounce off of them. So it's like you just jump forward on them, go towards the ball, and you just slam dunk that shit.
Yeah, if they ever commit to double teaming you, you just pass it. There's no winning. If you spawn with the ball, you win.
It's funny. I'm still calling it a waste of time because I like the camera cut of the slam dunk. You know,
it's pretty unique in concept. They haven't done much like it, and I think it's pretty funny. And if you don't have any practice whatsoever in it, it can turn into a pretty fast, hectic shouting match.
Yeah, I'm gonna rank it at the top of genuine waste of time, but it is still exactly that, a genuine waste of time.
Whoever starts with the ball should just win.
I'd rather flip a coin, you know? Handcar Havoc.
Pretty good.
I think this one's I think it's up there because same thing you were saying with like skill expression. There's a lot to mashing because there's like a max speed. You can't. It's not.
Yeah.
Actually, a mashing competition because there you go. There's an example. The lack of skill you have on this is like you can hold in, you can break. There's a lot you can do to avoid falling off, but if you just mash A, you're going to fall off every single time.
You just like in real racing, you want to accelerate and then brake right before you get to the curves, and how late you brake is a risk reward because you might fall off, but if you brake super late just in time, then you're gonna be going faster.
Yeah, I think my one complaint is once you get here, you've won. If you're in the lead right here, you've won. Because it's just a straight line for like the last 6 seconds or so. But Handcar Havoc, I'm popping off. No,
yeah, it's near the top.
Yeah, I'm sitting forward in my chair. It's high up there though. You make one mistake and you die. Great minigame. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no, I stand with you. Deep sea divers.
Good God, it lasts for so.
Yeah, that's a 90-second clock right here. Also, this is a mashing game. Do not get it twisted.
Yeah, and then the people who have the rods have to twirl the damn stick.
Yeah, so it's a combination of the most infuriating parts of Mario Party minigames. It's really just a race to this first chest. And that's kind of what it looks like, but I think if you just pick like all the little ones faster, you get more.
It goes at the top of the hospital trip tier, because only half of the people have to do it.
Yeah.
But it's still a hospital trip.
Yeah, it's a hospital trip and 90 seconds.
And it lasts so long.
Let's say this is the average person. It's still a little over a minute.
And if you want to be an asshole, you could just genuine waste of time. If you want to be an asshole, you can hold that minigame hostage too.
Okay, so now we got Memory Match, the single player minigames. The dementia test.
This one is a free win, and 3 of your homies just have to watch. Single player minigames have no place in Mario Party.
This is actually like the biggest waste of time. Because 1, you should never fail this, and 2, 3 homies in call. No, 3 homies on the couch, just having to sit and stare at each other.
Yep. People are browsing Twitter on this one.
Also, look at this. Homeboy messes up here. It's fine. You still win. He could have afforded to hit that same Bowser space like 2 more times.
If you like get the absolute worst possible luck, where you have to uncover all of them individually before you actually discover what they all are, you can lose. But even still, you're wasting just as much time.
Yeah, that's a lot of the single player minigames, which is probably why they did away with them mostly.
Yeah.
Here we got Slot Machine. Also, the game is not ended. Donkey Kong has to physically walk to the left and grab this coin, by the way, which is
a hilarious little bit.
So unnecessary. It's like, and I think most people playing this game would just assume that's not the case, you know? You stare at the screen for a good amount. Yeah, Slot Machine. I don't know how I rank. I think
it's near the bottom. Most of the single player mini games are near the bottom.
They are a waste of time for sure. But there's an element of gambling, and that's more hype than bumper balls. Okay,
You know what?
next
Yeah,
up.
I agree.
Ooh, shell game.
It's free.
Yeah. A lot of these are too easy, which just results in wasting everybody's time.
Mm-hmm. It's not as big of a waste of time as Shell Game, though, or as Memory Match.
Yeah, that's exactly how I placed it. Oh, would you look at that? Donkey Kong got it right.
You win!
So, for Ghost Guess, I thought this game was so hard for so long, because I did not realize that you can just stare at the booze. I was always staring at the shadows.
Yeah,
Or
this one's
backwards.
free.
I think it's a little harder because there is a slight knowledge check in that one. And it's over quick, so I'm going to
Yeah.
place it higher than all the others because it's such a quick game. And, yeah, there's some gaslight potential from the peanut gallery. I agree. Okay.
Oh, no!
Pedal
it's
power?
red!
I gotta say, I'm placing it early. I think this is the single-handedly worst minigame in all of Mario Party.
It's not as bad as Paddle Battle. It's the next worst. Because at least you can opt not to do this one. You say, fuck it, boo, just take me.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I guess Paddle Battle does hurt many more people. There's more casualties in it. But I think the one-person element just pisses me off. Like, just... I'm ranking it my lowest minigame, and I don't think I'm changing that one.
The thing is that it's don't get me wrong, it's the next worst for me. But I often just opt not to play in it, and I
you're
say
right.
I
I'm
lose.
placing
GG.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey kid, you want 37 free coins?
I feel like I got the Letterman jacket in my 40s and I'm watching like the highlight reels. Just going through. Oh, I remember when I got 37 coins in Whack-A-Plant. This game is crazy.
The difference between getting motherfucking pedal power versus getting this.
It's so unfair because there's nothing that you can do to get Whack-A-Plant over pedal power, but if you do this, like this guy sucks who's playing it right now, and he's still getting like near 30 coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the watching your homie get rich game. And that's a lot of money. I think I'm placing it low just because it pisses me off.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time, and like the other three people
changer.
aren't just waiting for the game to end. They're all three complaining about how much money you're getting. They're all making super condescending comments like, "Oh yeah, I wish I got the Whack-A-Plant minigame. Oh, I wish I got the free 30 coin minigame." You know?
Oh, I had to play pedal power.
Yeah. Not only are you wasting people's time, but you got three people in your ear griefing and talking shit. Oh. Keep in mind, this guy was bad. Like, you get a ton of coins in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, another waste people's time minigame here.
Mm-hmm.
I think...
Slightly higher than
Yeah, there is some room
because it's
to
over.
mess up,
It's over
and
faster.
Also, unlike the other games, I'm pretty sure if you mess up once, it's over.
I think you're allowed one.
I don't know. Can someone fact check that on me? But yeah, also you can still see it under the flowers.
Yeah.
Now it's one and out. It is one and out.
Okay.
Oh, people are saying you can mess it up. Okay, regardless, this game
Classic
sucks.
chat where you ask a yes or no question and you get yes and no back to back.
Yeah, I don't know what to do.
I believe you're allowed to mess up.
I'm gonna put it above Memory Match either way.
As a speedrunner, you're able to miss 5 and still win.
Okay, thank you, speedrunner. I trust your word as gospel. Okay, Teetering Towers. As a kid, I thought this game was incredibly hype.
Yeah, I thought. However, whenever you're playing with the homies and you've played any platform before in your life, it's just GG free win.
It's pretty long, and I would say it's about the length of Whack-A-Plant. Maybe a little shorter. And it also, the weight of coins feels so different.
Yeah.
It's a waste of time, but the question is how much of a waste is it?
I'm putting it just above Shell Game because it does. You do stand the benefit sometimes if the homie's bad and they fall off, that you get to make fun of them. It is kind of deceptive because after you jump forward for a while, you do kind of stop your momentum.
Okay, this game, it's quick and it's free, but at least it's quick.
At least it's quick.
I think if you're going to do one-player minigames, they just have to be like a cutaway Family Guy joke's length of time.
Yeah. They do them better in Mario Party 4 or Mario Party 3.
Yeah, I'd rather watch someone play Knockback Tower than play Bombskit-Ball myself. So... okay, here we got. Was it Limbo Dance?
This is the best single player one.
I love this game. I think it's awesome. It's sometimes you get a super hard pattern. Because like the movement, it's also like a QWOP light to where if you don't know the mechanics, you just get rolled.
If this was extrapolated out into like a race with all 4 people on split screen, it would be pretty good.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have a lot of single-player games throughout Mario Party, especially Mario Party Advance, that are super strong concepts, and you would think that they just yoink them and make them like 4-player minigames. But Limbo Dance, I'm placing like pretty high, if I can be honest. I'm calling it Mario. No, I'm sitting forward in my chair for it. It's high. Limbo Dance is awesome.
I conceptually, it's the best single player that we've gotten so far, but I conceptually just cannot put the single player minigames very high.
Yeah, I guess I'm coming from the perspective of me specifically playing Limbo Dance. But if I take an outside perspective,
three quarters of the time
play Limbo Dance, I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, okay.
3/4 of the time, somebody else is playing.
Yeah. Okay, so this is an extra minigame. And I'm still ranking them, they count. This is Bumper Ball Maze, and it's just the same mechanics of Bumper Ball. It's, it's hard, there's risk reward, and they're not appearing in the board. This isn't like the extra section, because if I'm ranking every minigame, I want to be thorough, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's multiple mazes on here, and it's just like really just a time trial thing.
Yeah.
It's nothing crazy, but it's one hell of a lot better than Bumper Balls. Like, if you just did this split into 4 screens, the game is infinitely better than Bumper Balls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of do that in either 2 or 3 with the ice maze, where you have to grab the ice blocks.
Yeah, I think that's 3. That feels like a 3 minigame.
Yeah, I believe it is.
3 games have like a different charm to them because they had way more sets than 1 and 2 did. Because you can tell they recycle a lot of environments here. Bumper Ball Maze, I just like it. It's probably just Mario time. It's still just like a nice bonus thing, so the actual impact of the game is irrelevant. But
yeah,
it's fine. It's Mario time.
Yeah, put it like mid-tier.
Someone says this split into 4 players is just Paths of Peril, but this has worse controls. So
yeah, Paths of Peril without the RNG element of picking a path, and also you're on a ball and not running around.
Yeah, so that's it for Mario Party 1, and it only took an hour.
Yeah, if you look at my list, it is very bottom heavy, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, we can compare ours. I think mine's more... Actually, my bottom is pretty stacked, too, now that I look at it.
Yeah, the shape of our graph is pretty similar.
Oh, they're actually very similar. But I think... Look, isn't it a good thing that Mario Party 1 is the worst? Doesn't that mean that the series just grew and got better for the most part?
Well, we'll get to a point.
Okay. So let's talk about Mario Party 2.
They make it so much better.
It is I don't know, 2 to 3 also has a massive leap in quality, but 1 to 2 is probably the biggest leap in quality any Mario Party's had.
Especially in terms of the board play, but that's not what we're talking about.
The board play is great, and also items.
Yeah, you have one item slot. The item balance is really bad, but they do introduce items.
Because 2, at least 3 allows you to hold multiple items, so that's also a massive improvement.
Yeah.
But anyways, so this tier list, I have battle minigames first, which is going to be a problem given how these are structured. So anyways, lava tile aisle.
It's kind of stinky. It's
yeah.
All of the fight mini games in 2 don't really work very well because you have too many iframes and you don't knock people back far enough. Yeah. And the only real form of attack that you have is to punch people, even though you have all these other options.
Also, tie, no one gets coins. Yeah, anything where you get tie, no coins is pretty stinky from default. Lava tile aisle, I'm just gonna call it unfortunate.
Yeah, it's near the bottom still.
There are worse mini games, right? There are definitely hospital trips that are not this one.
I'll put this one in the really bad tier.
And now we got hot rope jump, but the Mario Party 2 version,
where it's actually it's still too easy, but it does go for a long time.
Look at that, we're over 20 now, and the main difference here is that it doesn't end when one player gets out. This can go on forever, and this, I'm sure anyone who fiends Mario Party has run into this thing where you're like, guys, shake, right? Like, shake, we're not going to do this?
It's too easy. I think it stops at 9. I don't know if this is a patch later, but I do know there is a hard cap.
Yeah, I think it is 99. I just didn't know if it was this one or started in Superstars.
I don't think I've ever reached the cap in... I'm trying to think if the jumping mechanics are different in Superstars versus 2.
Probably. It's just different all around. I think what I do like about hot rope jump at this point is that it almost turns into like a friend or foe kind of element of, if you're going to gentleman to it, where I think a lot of people do, where the metagaming of this minigame kind of recontextualizes it to where it's all 4 of us, hands on the controller, we're all shaking to not jump, and who's going to break that, right?
Yeah.
Which, there's some grime element to it, and I do like that. It's a psychological warfare. It's better. This... Yeah, significantly better, it's like but I still kind of groan every time I see hot rope jump, if I can be honest. Yeah, still a groaner for me. Oh, shell shocked.
This one's pretty funny, but god, does it suck.
They improved this minigame in the future by just making the map bigger and having more terrain, because as it stands,
once it gets to the 1v1, it is impossible to make progress.
Yeah. You can see Mario taking these back roads, but it just does not work. Yeah, because if you press B, you lob your shots. Like, if these are 2 human players, it's a standstill for 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Because you just keep mashing A on each other, and there's no strategy like you can take one hit and lob another. It just doesn't work.
My pro tip for all of you who want to win this yourself against your dumb friends, you need to play defensively.
Yeah.
Go take your ass and find cover immediately, and let the ashes settle where they may.
Shell shocked. I'm not a.
It's pretty bad. It's
not Crane Game. Now, Crane Game has a comedy element to it. I'm putting Crane Game 1 higher.
I'm putting this one at the top of my really bad tier.
What an honor. Oh, okay. Toad in the Box? I love this
Pretty good. Pretty good.
What makes this one so good is that there's a comeback element in it. That you have to keep hitting Toad in the box, but the higher you go, the faster the box also goes. So it's like, it's easy for people to catch up to you and make it feel much closer than it is. And the longer you're at the top, there's no reason for you to be more likely to hit it. So it's... I don't know. I think this is a great minigame and super good with low tech.
Yeah, it's... we're especially with the early Mario parties, we're back to the doing very simple tasks better than your friends. And this one, it has such a it lends itself to being able to make fun of people for choking.
Yeah, Toad in the Box, I'm popping off.
This is gonna go at the top of my fun tier. This is the fourth best minigame so far.
I put it third best. I'm right there with you. Mecha Marathon. So, this is a personal complaint. I would say I'm pretty damn good at single button mash. I am god awful at double button mash. I hate double button mash.
I am really good at double button mashing, so this is my favorite button masher. Because I'm personally quite good at it.
Yeah, I hate this minigame because I'm bad at it, yeah. Skill issue, but use coin to mash both. Okay, I'm sorry, if my friend pulls out the quarter, I am giving them so much shit.
You reach into your wallet, pull out the credit card, put it over both buttons.
In the Japanese version, you spin the control stick instead of mashing AB?
Oh.
That's crazy!
It does make more sense visually.
It does. You are twisting it. I never knew that. That is actually crazy. No, Mecha Marathon, it's not a waste of time. I'm gonna call it, yeah, sure, okay. Because I don't think the game's awful. I just hate two-button mash.
I'm calling it peak.
Jesus Christ. Also, so this is another thing that they stopped doing in Mario Party 6 or 7. I love how early Mario Party, your color coordinates with the character and not your port number.
Yeah.
That is such a great change that we regressed centuries by changing back.
Yeah. It's just, you look at the green one, you say, that one's Luigi.
Okay, roll call. Multiple variants. I do agree that the bomb is the best version of it. Because they can blow up on you and change the count.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not wrong, in the Mario Party 2 version of this, it's not who gets closest. It's who gets it and who doesn't.
I think so.
Yeah, so...
But I think usually what ends up happening in this one is that everybody gets it right.
Yeah, I think it would make the game a lot harder from, like, a personal standpoint if they concealed your number.
There is a version like that in later games, which I think is better. Yeah. Where it's kind of like the Pokemon Stadium minigame where you have to count the things that go by. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't like roll call just because you either make a joke, you mash to 69, you just do the number the person standing left to you does. Like, there is no strategy to it. It feels like a waste of time. It does. Ooh, is this abandoned ship? Yeah.
This one's just not very good, I don't think. It's just the controls are kind of janky. You're punished for going too high, but the objective is to get to the top first.
Yeah.
So basically, what you're meant to do here is you just hang out in the middle, and then you have to know the exact right moment when the fish stops jumping, and then you mash to the top.
I personally just don't like it. I just... Like most Mario Party minigames that I'm ranking low, I'm like, oh, the idea is bad, but the game functions as it should. This one, it just feels contradictory on so many levels. I think it's just a bad minigame.
Yeah, essentially, like, the first 80% of the minigame doesn't matter, and like the only thing that you can do is pick up the extra coins that are lying about, and then the skill check is knowing exactly the right moment to mash to the top, which I think is kind of lame.
So now we got platform peril, but again, because Mario Party 2 was really just meant to be an expansion of the first one.
Yeah, they released the game, but made it functional.
Yes, it's not until Mario Party 3 where you actually see them kind of overhaul a lot of stuff. This is really just Mario Party 1 with some more bells and whistles. It's like a balance patch, almost.
Yeah. It's Mario Party Deluxe.
It's better. I like it better for no reason. It's the same. I'm ultimately ranking it like the same, but one tile higher, probably. Where'd I put Platform Peril? Yeah, I don't know. You have more variety in platforms to peril over.
The winner and loser matters more because of the board play that is attached to it.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. But whatever.
Otherwise, same minigame.
Totem, pull, pound.
This was just kind of bad.
It's bad, but better than mashing, I guess. In my head, I was like, oh, it's about finding a rhythm, but it's not like that's hard.
Yeah.
Nah, this game kind of sucks too.
It's just.
Yeah, the first category to break 2 rows is a genuine waste of time, and that makes sense.
Mario Parties 1 and 2.
Yeah, I know there is like so many 64 defenders that probably have so much beef with these tier lists. But go play your games again and let me know how you think. Ooh, bumper balls, but again.
Still bad. They didn't fix it.
Still bad. This is slipperier.
It's the same problem. The
Yep.
same exact problem.
And then
they didn't fix it.
I think it's better because I think this variant of bumper balls is actually good. Because you can build speed. It's not good. It's better, I should say. If only there's a donut island. I'm still with you. I think if there was like a gap of water, not even in the middle, but maybe just like a Pac-Man shape where you can't just run around the edges, you know? Anything to change the perfect circle would go so far. But I like the hills. Having another way to build speed, it just positionally you can be in an advantageous situation just because of that. So bumper balls.
Yeah.
This is definitely a better version. But
yeah, I'm putting it one notch higher, but no more, because it still will boil down to a 1 versus 1 at the end, where it's impossible to make progress.
Superstars version at least gets higher for me because multiple people can win.
Yeah. And then you can at least you can politic and pick one asshole that you want to lose.
Because the politics are the best part of Mario Party. Oh, and now we got bombs away again. And for all the other ones, I can talk about the differences, but the difference is just you have bullet bills coming instead of bombs from the ceiling. But I don't think this. Oh, and you got this. I don't think it changes the gameplay in the slightest. I think this is the exact same game.
It ends up being like the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, bombs away. I guess the bullet bills are cooler. I'll rank that one tile higher.
It looks a little prettier.
There's also one giant nuke at the end of 2. I mean,
you just jump and then yippee, jump middle.
Yeah. The final, I guess, sure, I'll rank it higher than 1, but I don't think that warrants anything higher than that. No, the nuke's fun. Tipsy Tourney. Now we got gifts.
Yeah, woo!
Again, I love Tipsy Tourney. We got sparkly stars here instead of the gross PNG paint.
That's the power of the Nintendo 64.
This last section right here, this is the adrenaline rush I live for, getting this last little hook.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it feels so good. Yeah, Tipsy Tourney. I'll take that. I'll just put it 1 above. It just looks better.
It's, the same minigame, but with gifts.
Yeah. A lot of the variant versions are probably going to be pretty similar, and I'm just going to say, this one's newer, so it looks better.
Oh, this one is really bad.
I have mixed feelings on it, because, again, I like the politic element of it, you know?
Yeah.
But this game's also solved. Like, once you get right here, let's say you're Yoshi, like, you can kind of do the math and be like, do I want Mario out or Luigi out?
Yeah, you can, it's still up to Peach's hands, but if you're there, basically, if the honeycomb that will get you out is within striking distance of yourself, you always hit 2.
Yeah.
To make sure that it does not wrap back around to you.
But this is where it gets, like, right here, if you're Yoshi, you have 10 seconds to think about your decision, and you can just do the math.
I've from at what point in the 1v1 are you dead to rights?
I think it's right here.
I've never sat here and done the math on it.
I think the number is 6 because if you're for Peach, if you're at 5, it's a guaranteed win. Because no matter what she does, because look, let's say she gets 1 here. If Yoshi gets 2, Peach gets 1. If Yoshi gets 1, Peach gets 2.
So how can we manipulate that to? How many are on there whenever it's the 1v1 starts?
Yeah. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So is the winner determined here already?
I don't think it is yet. As a duel minigame, I like it, right?
So if you hit 2 here, there's 8 that puts Peach onto 6.
Oh no, I think it's determined. I think it's actually, if you play it right, it's a solved game after the 1v1 starts.
So yeah, you just you hit Peach to 6, and then Peach has to hit it to 5, and GG.
Yeah,
so...
yeah, exactly. I think
regardless, it's a really long mini game where not a lot actually
for me.
happens.
I like the brain teaser of it. I like the politicking of it, but goddamn, does that game last way too long?
Yeah,
that's mainly what hurts at points for me. And now we got Hexagon Heat, which is,
I like how the other one looks better.
Yeah, everyone talks about Hexagon Heat because it's badass. You're on lava.
But it's still pretty good. I mean, it's the same mini game, but I like how the other one looks better.
Yeah, I like Mushroom Mix-Up as a name too. I think, yeah, I'm just putting them both peak. It's the same video game, and it's a good one. Skateboard scamper, but from a different angle this time.
Hoo-hoo.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
Is it better or worse than one Skateboard Scamper?
I think I like the first one a little better.
I think I like this one more. I can't explain why. It's not even worth really discussing, but the camera's better. It's more, yeah. Well, I think the first one, the camera being bad, is part of the challenge, right? I don't think.
Or part of the mystique, part of the tension.
Okay, now we got Slot Car Derby, already a great game, and there's
just like more tracks.
There's
than
3,
2, yeah.
And again, we mentioned it earlier, but in case you're tuning in, you want to beat your friends, you can only burn out on the red and white labeled sections. But see, this course, massive knowledge check. You get to hold forward for so long. Like, look at that. Ooh.
I think it's just the turns.
Oh.
And yeah, it's. Which this one isn't red and white labeled.
Yeah, that's... Huh. Okay, well, it's just the turns, I guess. Slot Car Derby. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I'm just placing wherever I put Slot Car Derby already and putting it 1 higher. It's a great game. Got knowledge check. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's funny that they did not label him on this one. This one's better labeled, though.
It's the wiener map.
The tiny little wiener map. Okay, Shy Guy says... Yeah, and here's the cloud Dylan was talking about.
This one's an all-timer.
How many people have just not even noticed the cloud was ever there?
I think a lot. The cloud at the top is how much time you have left.
Because I feel like if you're looking down here, it's very easy to tunnel vision and never see this giant flying Lakitu go through.
Yeah, this is the guy in the gorilla costume dancing in the middle of the scene. Slightly worse than 1 is just objectively false. They just make an improvement on it.
Yeah, it's not enough to bump it up more than the first one, but...
This gets number 1 on my list so far.
Yeah, actually...
This is the first in my all-time category.
I'll put it at the top. It's not peak for me, but it's up there. It's gonna
way
stay
too easy.
high.
You have to mess up on purpose. Well, it goes until somebody messes up, and eventually gets really fast.
It's not even that like who does it better; it's who does it longer. Because it's an endurance test at the end, and it gets tense. It's the feeling you get. But anyways, Sneak and Snore. This game, I hate Sneak and Snore.
Yeah, it's like it works. I just don't think it's good. It lends itself way too much to just everybody getting eaten.
Yes, because it's so much of the game doesn't even boil down to what am I trying to say? It's getting or hiding in the barrel isn't quick and responsive enough to warrant like a reaction check. It's a lot of preemptive. Okay, and sometimes whoever's just the ballsiest and luckiest gets rewarded.
Yeah, it's you have to play chicken. It's not necessarily about playing the chain chomp. It's about playing the positioning of everybody else. Mm-hmm. And if they play riskier, then you need to play riskier. And what that lends itself to doing is that eventually everybody is pushing each other to play riskier and riskier, and everybody gets eaten.
Yeah.
So like the concept works. It just usually ends in a draw.
Yeah. What do we have after this? Dizzy Dancing. So this is probably on my list of most improved minigames in like future renditions. Top 100 fixed it because all of this does is flip your controller upside down or invert it. I don't remember.
And the thing is with this version, it's instantly over.
It goes start. You just find which way is forward, and if you play this game already, you already know. And then you grab it, and it ends. This guy did not know what he was doing, and it's 3 seconds long. But in Top 100 and Superstars, it's 30 seconds to collect the most like that. You can punch, you can ground pound. It's so much better.
This one is pretty bottom tier.
One of my favorite minigames in later versions, but as it stands, it's just you go through so many menus to play it. It's such a waste of time. I'd rather play it than Pipe Maze, though. Great speedrun game. Yes, there are some speedrun games that I really adore. Tackle Touchdown is like probably up there for me. You just send that shit and get tackled on purpose.
I really like this one. It's very simple, but you just have to hyper optimize it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what's Tile Driver?
Tile Driver.
I don't have too much to say on it. I feel pretty neutral. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's good. I think it's I'm neutral. When it pops up, I go, yeah, okay, I'm here. It's a good game. It's fine, but it doesn't evoke any emotion from me.
Yeah. Solid mid tier.
Now we got Deep Sea Salvage, which it's a coin minigame, and it just feels like the most standard. Yes, you collect coin kind of game. There's not really
you don't do very much.
Yeah, there's not like an overwhelming strategy that is special to like knowledge. I mean, it's a lot of it has to do with like your positioning where he throws it. Like it's just coincidence.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty whatever.
Yeah, I put it into my tier labeled whatever.
yeah, that's a good one. I'll put it in unfortunate, which is kind of my whatever tier. I'll put it above Crane Game. That's pretty easy. Oh, and now we got Bowl Over 2.
But this time you actually have to hit everybody.
Which, okay, ref? Hello? Wait. Give me the frame by frame on that. Dude, Wario gets... Oh, no, he gets hit by the peach. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I did not know that the pins had physics like that.
I think it's crazy that he hit Peach to begin with.
Yeah. This minigame is pretty rough. You just split up. You pick 3 different directions, and then if you make it to the last round where you have 2... If you have 2 alive in the second round, GG's. You just separate.
Yeah, it's there's still nothing super special.
Do you like it more or less, given that it's not just a coin minigame?
I think it's better because, you know, there's some amount of tension to it.
Yeah, I also think it's better, but I don't think it doesn't save the game for me.
I'm putting it one tier above the pretty bottom tier game of Bowl Over 1.
It's in the same tier for me, but just a lot higher. And now I got Crane Game 2.
Oh, baby. It's so much worse. What were they thinking?
So, the fact that the optimal strategy is you farm the time first, which it's so annoying. Because, oh no, we're going Wario first. Because I would rather you just start at 60 seconds than waste 30 extra seconds getting the time.
I'm putting this one into the hospital trip tier with all of the stick spinners, just because it makes me bash my head through the window.
Yeah, Luigi has to mash so hard. He also has so much time.
This is a free win for the crane grabber, and it takes forever.
It's the quintessential waste of time minigame. Because even the one person doesn't feel good about it. You know, it's just like well...
If you outmash, you'll be fine. Incorrect.
You ever played that, like a game of Smash or something with someone, and you just, like, land the sickest clip, but it's on your homie, so you just kind of have to look over and be like, yeah. Yeah, it happens. You know? You know, it's like that. Where you don't even get time to feel good about it. What are the three supposed to do? Fucking
lose.
Wait.
There is an element to where, like, oh, you're if you mash harder, that you get out. But that's not true, because you get such an advantage by grabbing them center mass that the person, unless you're in an entire other league of mashing compared to the person that you're grabbing, the person who grabs will put them into the pipe.
Yeah, if you got, like, Mario Party Speedrunner versus Toddler, yeah, no, the three win that. Oh wait, Fuzziness pops in the chat. Yo, what's good, man? I'm sure you have your own opinions. I made this tier list if you want to make your own list one day. Yeah, so Fuzziness, if you guys don't know, he's a world record speed holder in multiple Mario Party categories. Yeah, Fuzziness. You said you've only done maps and boards? Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Like, we got it all. The worst board in Mario Party series is Bowser 1? Sure. Sure. Probably.
There's
from one, I can tell you that much.
Stiff competition. There's a lot of bad boards.
Every Mario Party is so famous for having two good boards. Okay, so what are we on now? We talked about Crane Game 2. Move to the music.
This one's... It takes forever, and usually the person who is, like, forcing the calls will lose.
Yeah, I think the call and response is super easy. You kind of need more to make it confusing, because as soon as you see the board, you just know, down B, that's my inputs, got it. And it's not a lot. Yeah. If everyone had to memorize the whole dance or something, it'd be a little more challenging. Aesthetically, I love it. I love it. I love the models in the night sky. It's fun. It's just not hard enough. Okay, somehow the three just... All right, that one's crazy to me, but...
Really dropping the ball.
Yeah.
It just there needs to be more. It's just too easy, and you're not given enough options to try to confuse people.
Where is this? What's this minigame called? Move to the music? I'm missing.
Yeah, I'm also just trying to find it. Oh, I found it.
I'm still looking. I found it. Okay.
I'm groaning to this one.
I think A Waste of Time was too good of a category name because so many games can fall into it.
Add another one below it that just add an additional tier called like big waste of time.
Boring waste of time. That's even worse.
Yeah, I feel like those two categories for me, I'm groaning, and then I have actually hurts, which is waste of time and boring waste of time.
For boring waste of time, there needs to be like actual disdain in it. Dizzy Dancing, Coin Block Blitz.
For this one, I'm
Treasure.
groaning because it doesn't take that long.
Yeah, I'll separate the tiers. It makes my list look a little nicer, too. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Move to the music's fine. Ba-Bomb Barrage. I think this game is hilarious because the three do not
like
fucking know how to aim.
Yeah, I kind of like it because it's inverted N64 stick controls.
It's like a slingshot, right? Like you pull it back to charge.
And it's like perfect opportunity. I think it lends itself to being pretty funny for the guy in the boat just talking shit, and then the comedic timing lends itself to them getting
hit instantly.
Hit, yeah.
I really like the motionless Luigi as well.
Who's willing the boat with his mind.
Yeah. I wish that the one had something more interesting they could do besides just move around. I feel like I
think it's like one of the better 1v3s that's on the list so far.
It feels like one of those where at different skill levels the win results are like drastically different.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're at lower level, the one wins every single time.
Yeah, I think if everybody knows what they're doing, it's pretty balanced as far as 1v3s go.
Yeah, I'm saying the win rate is probably like a difference of like 50-50 to maybe like 90-10.
Uh-huh.
Let me find this game. I keep losing them. Ba-Bomb Barrage. Still, I think it's still boring, even if it's better.
Yeah, this is as it currently stands my highest tiered one. This is the best 1v3 so far.
It might also be my highest 1v3, which I also ranked it pretty low. Yeah, 1v3s were pretty bad until 3-ish.
They're pretty bad in general, but
yeah, they're bad across the board.
They're really, really bad
because they're just so hard to bounce. Actually, this is my highest rated one. I think Look Away is great.
Yeah,
because you can like fake out and everything, and if you get them, you got them. It does boil down to the same thing in all 1v3s, though. If we get to like the last 1 and 2 are alive, GG's, you lose. But Look Away, I love it. I think it's a great game. And the Disembodied Heads has a very nostalgic charm to it. This is actually my highest rated 1v3.
Yeah, I agree. It was a short-lived time on the throne for Ba-Bomb Barrage.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones because it's like there's not the 1v3 element. There's nothing to balance here, right? It's or I guess you could do more or less rounds, but oh, and then we got Shock Drop or Roll.
Impossible for the guy with the stick to win. You can't do it.
Yeah, if you're playing against human beings with an actual pulse, you would think this game. I don't even know how you make this better. This game is so. Any way you program it, it's massively weighted for one of the three.
I mean, there just needs the guy with the stick has to be able to do something else to trip them up. Like,
yeah.
They kind of improve it later where they, in Mario Party 4, where you're on the rotating disc with the holes in it.
Oh, Pogo a Go-Go?
Yeah, but even still, that one's very hard to win as the one.
Yeah, Shock Drop or Roll, it is a
pretty
waste of
bad.
time. And I'm groaning. I am groaning when I get it. Am I doing all the games today? No.
That is a Herculean task.
It's probably going to be like an off and on thing over like the next month or so, I would guess. Or a couple months, depending on how it goes. Lights Out. I like it.
Yeah, it's
unfortunate.
It's pretty good. But it's still nothing. I'm not singing the praises of it. This one's going to fall into my whatever tier, I believe.
That example kind of ended it a little prematurely. I think the vibe of this video is different than the first one. I think the first one showed off the games a little better. This feels like kind of like an ego VOD, where he's just flexing how fast he beat all the computers and not showing off the game. I would call it a waste of time. I think I need to change my absurdly mid category. just the name of it. What's the opposite of Mario time? I'm not putting Wario time, just as a heads up. Not Mario time. Yeah, that's a good place. Yep. I'll put lights out. Now that I'm looking at it, running of the bulb is pretty high. I gotta fix that.
That's absurd.
What, you think it should be higher?
No, the running of the bulb is just not good.
I think I just like the concept, even if it doesn't work.
You know what? Ooh, Flavor Lay. Love this one.
This is a great 1v3, ultimately because there's no reason it needs to be a 1v3. I feel like the 1 is still just so heavily favored.
The thing is that it's commonly determined at the very first leg of the race because you will get bounced, which is exactly what happened in this VOD that we're watching.
Oh yeah.
If whoever gets it to the first checkpoint, you have to be very careful as the one to dodge the active hitboxes during the relay exchange.
Yeah, no, the body blocking do go a little crazy here. I like it. It's even if it's not perfect, it makes me smile every time it's selected. I'm gonna call it Mario time at minimum. I just miss the charm of them taking the heads and putting it on random characters
Object,
and creatures.
yeah.
I think Mario Party had a lot of charm in doing that, and they should bring it back. They should do it more. Archer Rival.
This one, horribly balanced, still very fun.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
The guy with the bow wins, but
also
it's fun while it's happening.
Yeah, while it lasts. The dash dancing at the end is fun. There's also the strategy of like not hitting these guys, because then if it becomes easier for the 3. But the 3 can win though, and I think that's important.
They usually
usually don't.
They usually don't.
But I'm having fun when I play it, and that's ultimately what matters. I am sitting forward in my chair for it though, because like even if I know I'm gonna lose, I am sweating my heart out here. Oh, Quicksand Cache. This is another minigame.
Lord.
There are multiple minigames in Mario Party history called Quicksand Cache, and I think that's strange.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. Also,
this one is bad.
Yeah, it is bad. Something.
What is Luigi doing?
Else, you know, Money Belts, the trickle down economics one.
Uh-huh.
So apparently, X-Ray Payday was originally called just Money Belt.
Uh-huh.
So then when both games got to top 100 superstars, they just changed it to X-Ray Payday, and I think that's a little fun fact, because Money Belt and Money Belts were confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a few mini games that just changed names. Toadstool Titan changed into Mush Pit. You know, it's just a weird. That one I don't even get.
Quicksand Cache goes near the bottom for me. Very bad.
I think the funniest example of Quicksand Cache I've ever seen, I was doing Mario Party, but you lose by winning. And Cade got double coin minigame 1v3 Quicksand Cache. And, you know, we just all int down the quicksand, and I think
he
Cade
has no
collected
choice.
75 coins.
He has no choice but to collect them
Yeah,
all.
he just had to. Okay, Quicksand Cache. I think it's a decent coin minigame. Wait, this one's actually worse because you don't share coins in this one.
Uh-huh, it's everyone for themselves.
Yeah, I think this one's worst. More interactive than Pipe Maze, though. Yeah, it's not the worst, but it's definitely down here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Yeah, that's fair. Rainbow Run. Look, you can try. You can try the new coat of paint, and think I won't notice. Yeah, nice try, buddy. What do we think about Rainbow Run here?
I'll put it one tier below Tightrope Treachery because I like the pirate aesthetic more.
So I'm actually ranking it one spot lower, not because of the aesthetics, but because I can't believe they tried to pull a fast one on me. I'm insulted as a consumer. Anyways, yeah, I do like the Pyrostatic more. Now we got Toad Bandstand. Different game than Mario Bandstand, because this one is a 2v2 now. Which
Yippee!
does work significantly better than Mario Bandstand. But, you know.
Just the feedback, like, you don't really know if you're, like, winning or not, and all you do is press the A button.
I rank Toad Bandstand over Mario Bandstand every day of the week, though. Wherever it is. Alright, there it is. It was pretty easy to tie, yeah, but at least it made sense, I think. That is the biggest difference of this and Mario Bandstand, where if I won Mario Bandstand, I go, huh, what? It's still very low. I'd rather play it than, like, the solo, like, memory match and mushroom music or whatever.
I was looking through my list. I was like, I don't remember where I put Mario Bandstand, but I'm going to put Toad Bandstand about right here, and then lo and behold, it's right next to Mario Bandstand.
Also decently long. Okay, we got Bobsled Run again, but they put little X buttholes on the penguins in this one. And
it's huge change.
Yeah, that
makes it way
that
better.
is. Oh, they added speed boost and shit. Because I don't think that was in one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they added the boost panels, and they I believe there's more than there's like a few tracks.
Oh, I wouldn't know
if there's
about that. Either way, Bobsled Run 2 is definitely superior.
Correct.
Let me find it. It's in such a different order than mine is.
I'm putting it one full tier higher because of the penguin buttholes.
Yeah, I'm placing it at the top of this list.
And I'll a spoiler for later. We're gonna see it again, and it will not be it will not be in the same tier.
Yeah. Also, this one is much longer, but I think the length makes it more fun. Okay, we got Handcar Havoc again. This course has much twistier, much turnier. It's really it's an improvement for sure, but I don't think it's like too much higher than the original, if not just the exact same.
Yeah, it's about the same.
I like Handcar Havoc though, but it's the thing.
I'll put them right next to one another. I think that Mario Party 2 has some very good 2v2 minigames. Same thing for 3. I think 2 and 3 have some of the top tier 2v2s.
Yeah, and I got Balloon Burst, but they repackaged it from a free-for-all into a 2v2.
Still pretty good. I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, they also give you more of a visual indicator on when to do the pumps, which one did not have.
And just look at that Bowser.
That's a good inflated Bowser, huh? I like this much more than the first one, just because the visual indicator alone makes the difference for me.
I agree. It's high up there.
And also, it prevents one person from being really, really good at the game from winning, because you can just throw.
Yeah.
Sky Pilots.
Pretty interesting in concept. This one, we don't really see too much like this in later iterations.
Yeah. I feel like Mario Party's like 1 through maybe 4. They have a lot of 2v2s where both people are doing different things on the team. Mm-hmm. And they kind of made it to where everyone's doing the same thing, but as a team, you know? Yeah,
there's not like different roles that you get assigned.
You can also go faster by just mashing the flap, which is stupid.
Yeah, I never really labbed out if doing the fastest possible little flaps or doing the big long ones was better.
I always thought it was the long ones, and then I was watching someone lab this out like just the other day, and they just said, "Oh no, it's faster to mash." And I was like, "That's upsetting that it took me that long to notice," and it's stupid. I like the rhythm; it feels more rewarding than mashing. But Sky Pilots, I kind of groan. I don't think it's a waste
Kinda
of time,
grown.
but I know I'm in for like a solid 2-minute game here.
This one falls in my kind of fun tier list.
Kind of fun to good tier. I'm just gonna call it not Mario time, where it functions. It works very well. It's just not my cup of tea. Ooh, speed hockey though?
It's peak.
Yeah, no, speed hockey is like
All-timer.
I'm putting it peak too. I think I like speed hockey more than mushroom mix-up.
Speed hockey is currently my #1 rated mini game.
Yep, same. It's because it's hilarious when you just shoot in your own goal. It's the best of 5. I'm shocked that they didn't just do a one and done in Mario Party 2 because it felt very appropriate for the time.
Yeah, it lends itself to flaming your teammates whenever you're inevitably not on the same page.
Yeah, like sometimes what happens to Yoshi right here, it can happen to the best player. You know,
But what do you do?
It's great. Speed hockey, it's peak for me. We'll see if it breaks the top 10. We'll see. But no, as of right now, it's peak. Cake Factory, this is another very simple but well executed game.
It's trash.
Trash?
It's trash. It's too easy, and you should just be getting the amount of however many you are afforded is what you should be getting.
It does often tie, but I like making the cakes. That's Mario time for sure. It's Mario time for me.
What can I say? It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. It's just too easy to. After you play this one a few times, you very quickly just learn the timing.
Yeah, it does feel like one of those where you grab, you miss, and then it all fumbles from there. Oh wow, Magnet Carta. I often forget about this minigame.
Yeah, this one. I like driving the little cars in N64. This might be my hottest take of all time. Yeah. I like driving the little cars. I feel like a lot of people hate doing it.
Do people hate driving the little cars? I think anything with the disembodied heads gets like a bump up on the tier list for me.
You know, it's left and right. They don't make you move left and right. They turn. That's how you turn your vehicle. And
I think if you're expecting it to be different, it can be confusing. But once you understand it, if it's your second time playing Mario Party, you like it. Yeah. Not Bumper Balloon Cars, Magnet Carta.
Magnet Carta. They were cooking with that one.
Okay, I found it. I have fun with it. It's Mario time, but at the... No, I like it.
I'm going not complaining.
You don't have like a ton of willpower in this. This is kind of like the same thing of Dungeon Dash or Desert Dash, where if you're on the rhythm, if you're on the same wavelength as your teammate, like look at them, like
look at them go.
It feels good, and then this is kind of like you dap up the homie afterwards, right? Like you feel like you guys did something. It builds camaraderie and loony lumberjacks.
Yeah, this one we see this one again later, and for good reason. This one's near the top. I like the presentation of Desert Dash and Dungeon Dash more.
Mm-hmm.
But this one's pretty good.
Oh my god, torpedo targets. This is another game where it's not even that it's not fun, it's just that it doesn't really work.
The FOV is so low, man. It's so hard to orient yourself.
I don't even think the idea is bad, because one player controls the ship, the other one just presses the A button every now and then. I think the worst part of this game is just probably one of the worst. Hi everyone, VOD channel watchers. Welcome to part 2, I guess, because I ran out of disk space on the other one. We got half a terabyte. Lost media? No, we didn't lose any media. It just ended. So, anyways, we're ranking every Mario Party minigame. For some reason, last VOD ended abruptly in the middle of Mario Party 2. But we're back talking about how torpedo targets is ass.
Trash.
Yeah, just one of the idea is not bad, but it is one of the worst executed.
It is unfortunately on the Nintendo 64.
You say the worst game? Worse than the hospital visits?
No, I said it's unfortunately on the Nintendo 64.
Oh, I thought you said the worst on the Nintendo 64.
I think it's my lowest rated 2v2.
It probably
so
is my lowest rated 2v2.
Other than the stick spinners.
Yeah, I just think the game's just really poorly executed. So it's very low. Oh, Destruction Duet. I can't explain it, but this is one of the least Mario Party games for me. Because it's so weird that this isn't divided, you know? You can just
Run over
go
there.
over here and just help the enemy team. I wish there was like some kind of applicable strategy for that. Like if griefing your team or the enemy team was like worthwhile.
Now, this is something that I've never bothered to lab. Don't you just punch? Isn't it optimal to just punch it? Does kicking even do more damage? I know it does in the
Rocky
GameCube.
Road.
Yeah, in the GameCube ones, but does kicking actually do more damage in this one?
I don't know.
Ground pound does the most.
Jump kick is stronger.
But is it practical to ground pound the statue?
Yeah, can you? Can you even? Anyways, with Destruction Duet, I do gotta rank it higher that you can just help the enemies. That is pretty funny.
Yeah, I'll put this one into my really bad tiers. There's just not a lot going on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it unfortunate. What do we got after this? Oh, Dungeon Dash. So
New coat of paint.
it's a new coat of paint, but there is more than one obstacle, which I don't know. I think that's better than Desert Dash, just because this is harder to time than the giant thwomp. And also, what's super swag is I'm pretty sure there is a one position where the fireball can go in between you guys and not harm you. And that's swaggy as hell.
Oh, God, I didn't realize how the womps are so smushed.
Yeah,
so
they are a
wide.
little smushed. I know you like Desert Dash, but I like they're essentially the same game, so I'm just gonna place this one higher.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic in the Desert Dash because at the end you you scoot off into the sunset.
Okay, grab bag. So this is kind of their take on the Mario Party 1 minigame, but you aren't gambling your board money on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Which is probably better, but I like the brutality of the first one.
Yeah, I think that one just makes this one kind of it makes it better, but this is the better
it's
still
game.
Bad. It's still bad, and the other one is so bad that it wraps back around into being funny.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how I feel. I don't think it's like I don't feel anything towards it. I'm just putting in yeah, sure, whatever.
I'm groaning on this one. This is my groaning tier.
I do like the swarm of Shy Guys, though, of the still PNG. Yo, bumper balloon cars?
This one's awesome.
It's peak. It's peak for me. It's peak until it's a 1v1.
Yeah.
But I'm still putting it in peak. I still really like it. Maybe I think the 1v1 knocks it, but
I still don't understand the 1v1 because I feel like you can both just be driving straight at one another and then you're flipping a damn coin as to who gets spun around.
I fully agree.
Because
I don't understand how to be better at it.
You'll bump off of one another sometimes, and then like you're meant to like kind of swipe them at the side angle.
Ooh, raking them in.
Not great.
Yeah, so we're now in the battle minigame section, so that's important to keep in mind because, for some of them, a lot of coins are on the line for all of these.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, look at how this game starts right now. Oh my, look at Mario. Look at Mario right here. Like, if he was not asleep at the wheel right there, oh, well, he still got one. Look, Mario just had the best start right there. He should have gotten everything. That's probably what hurts this the most. I think what could have made this game better is maybe they have like a few, and as it goes on, they just keep adding more and more mushrooms to it.
Yeah, or just have like more detriments on the. There's just like so few poison mushrooms that like you don't really have to try to skillfully work around it.
Yeah, I'm groaning. But I still like it more than the single-player minigames, Bowlover. It's below Honeycomb Havoc.
I'm putting mine somewhere in the mid-tier. I don't dislike it that much.
I'm thinking, like, I think Honeycomb Havoc. It is a waste of time, but I like the strategy of it. I think both these go a little higher. Oh, Sneak and Snore. Actually, no, I hate this one. I think I accidentally placed it here. This is much lower. Yeah. No, I should place both of these higher. Day at the Races. This is just sheer blatant RNG.
I think this is my favorite RNG minigame in the whole franchise.
I was gonna say that RNG is not like, it's just roulette. Maybe you win, maybe you don't. And the fact that
this one
it goes
you get to pick a funny
back
little guy.
You're not. It's crazy because this is a 1 APM video game. You just watch it unfold. It's horse betting. You know,
yeah.
And when you're sitting on the couch with all your friends popping off because the Bob-omb outran the ghost, like I don't know. It's so peak. Okay, maybe not peak, but
I put mine at peak. I put mine higher than Mushroom Mix-Up. It's third on my list so far. I love this one. This one's awesome.
I think it's great. I'm popping off when I see it because I know, like, the couch is getting heated, you know? Yeah, it's fifth on my list.
I like it a little better than the other one of a similar vein from 4, I think, where they have, like, different ships with little names.
Yeah.
But that one, I think that there is a tendency for the names to have higher win rates.
No, I'm putting both of these in peak. Yeah, Day at the Races is awesome. And it's a battle minigame too, so it's like actual gambling.
Yeah, it's worth a lot of money.
Okay, so now we got Mario Party 2 Facelift, which is not just Bowser.
Yeah.
There's no reason for me to rank this higher than Bowser.
Is this one based on total points and not passing a threshold?
Let's see.
I think this one's total points, right?
Yeah, this is points. So whoever got the best wins. It's not the threshold.
Yeah, I think that is way different. That makes it way better.
I think I'm going to keep it where it is, but I'm moving Mario Party 1 Facelift down. Yeah,
I think this facelift gets like a tier higher.
Yeah, because you also got Luigi. You got a variety here. The Funny Peach is good. Actually, no, I'm moving it up a little more because of Funny Peach. Yep. Oh,
Yoshi.
That's a good one too. Wow, no, you got a lot of variety in these. Also, Superstars doesn't do this, by the way.
Sad.
Yeah, they took the inferior version of it. So, no, Facelift in this game, just the fact you have so many varieties, yeah, top of Mario time. Top of Mario time. Crazy Cutters in 2.
And this one is also no longer a threshold one like the first one, which is a significant improvement.
Yes, and you got multiple layouts. Again, I mentioned this earlier. Now it's called Crazy Cutters. It's plural for some reason.
Yeah, same exact game, but the winner being... It's not just an everybody wins minigame, so I think that puts it several tiers higher.
No, this is popping off. I also think I'm really good at Crazy Cutters, so that also has a lot to do with how much I like it. Yeah, and then my chat just pops off with Squid Game. Okay. Ooh, Hot Bomb, but now it's an elimination bracket,
Yeah.
which is better but less funny. Griefing the one friend in Mario Party 1 is just, it's so good.
Most of the time, this is just RNG because you should be catching it.
I am, because you can also cook it and then pass it over.
Yeah.
But like, I'm just putting it one above
knows.
Mario Party 1 because I don't really feel too strongly above it.
Yeah.
All right. Pack it up. Bowser's Big Blast.
It's pretty good. We all know it's pretty good.
It's RNG. Unlucky. Lost the 20%.
As far as RNG in this game alone goes, Day of the Races is better. I'm sorry. I like it more. This one's more drawn out.
It's the theatrics. I think Superstars also does it so much better because this one, you press the lever and then you get the feedback immediately, where sometimes Superstars, like, it's a clincher. It makes you wait, where it certainly drags it out, but I think the presentation is so much grander.
Yeah, it's still near the top for me, but I like Day of the Races more comparatively.
Yeah, I'm still putting it, I think that's 7th on my list. No, 8th. I'm putting it 8th. Nah, 7th. So now I got Bowser slots. We're back in the single-player minigames. You're going to see us talk about being a waste of time again. This one, though, these are item minigames, right?
These are for items, so it's like a little better, I guess.
They're also much quicker than, say, a shell game or something.
Yeah. Still bad. Still not good.
So which one was this? Bowser slots. I'm not calling it boring, but I also like saying that Bowser slots is better than, like, bumper balls or something, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm putting it next to slot machine. It's faster. It goes higher. And then roll out the brakes. Sure. I'm going to say, yeah, sure, okay. I'm calling it better than a lot. No, it's easy. Never mind. I forgot.
Yeah, this is just the pick whatever item you want.
Yeah, it's a boring waste of time. It's just, it fell so quick.
It's kind of like Whack-A-Plant, but sometimes it's like, oh, here's your magic lamp.
What else we got? Because these are all dependent on the board. Oh, this is the exact same minigame, by the way.
Yeah, here's your magic lamp.
I like the presentation of this one better. Wait, is this? Yeah, okay. Actually, this one's easier. Anyways, next up. Okay, I'll say it. Massive skill check on this one.
Yeah, you have to practice this one a little bit. So that way you know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, if you want this magic lamp, like, no, this is a skill check. I respect this as an item minigame. Like, I'm ranking it high just because you're in awe if someone nails it, even if you're not playing. Yeah, it's Mario time for Hammer Slammer. Like, it's just an item minigame, but... And something else that this doesn't really matter on our tier list, but these minigames are tied to the boards, and Spaceland is the biggest map in the game by far. So just lucking into a magic lamp or a boo is huge here. Like, any of these items get so much more value on the biggest map in the game, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because the stores are more spread out, the stars are further away. I like that emulation glitch here of the tiny items. Sure. Right. I think this is...
Give me a break.
Is this... Yeah, give me a break. It's a boring waste of time. I'm looking at my phone during this one. I'm not invested in what my boy's doing.
Most of the single-player item games will fall near the bottom. Yeah,
Hammer Slammer, though, I respect. This one, I do like the design, though, that you have to hit every good item twice or hit the Koopa Kid once.
Yeah.
But it's still not like this is a hard minigame, because it also stops right when you press A. Yeah, look at Wario just nail it. Mallet go round. Ah, yeah, I'm just calling it a waste of time. You know, it's a boring waste of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we gotta be thorough. Okay, now the duels, huh?
Mushroom Brew is... I kind of like it. It's pretty dumb, but...
Isn't it just... Oh, this is a mashing game, right? But no, it's a reaction game.
Yeah, you have to try it. You have to press the buttons fastest to make your thing better.
It's just something you'll probably notice on this whole tier list. I really like reaction games with like just quick button press and stuff like that. I'm like, it's stupid, it's simple. I'm still ranking it Mario time. And we get costumes for it, you know?
And we get costumes.
We get a star wizards for winning, right?
Yeah, it's a duel. High stakes.
Yeah, so now we got Psychic Safari. This one, is it multi... Oh, no, you alternate between A and B here. It's only a 5-minute mash and you might get a star. Like, very quick game for very high impact.
Mm-hmm. I think I prefer this one to Mushroom Brew.
Psychic Safari. I like the duels, though. And they're also tied to the board, which they never do again. Has some kind of novelty to it.
I'll put this one in the middle of my kind of fun list.
I put it at the bottom of Mario time, so, you know. Okay. Nothing gets me more hyped than winning this game, though.
Just press the A button on reaction.
Yeah, you press the A button
one time.
Yeah, Donkey Kong stays strapped with that. Quick Draw Course, I'm sorry, I'm popping off for this one. Because I think if I lose, I feel awful. Like, I'm thinking about it the rest of the game if I lose this. It's super simple, but I'm, like, my whole heart, emotionally, is invested in it. And then you got Rock, Paper, Mario, which... Just a hilarious title. Yeah, it's just Bowser beats Peach, Peach beats Mario, Mario beats... It's... You put a whole star on the line to play Rock, Paper, Scissors. And there is something hilarious about that.
And you get to summon Mario.
Also, DK went Bowser 3 times in a row. Absolute Chad. Yeah, Rock, Paper, Mario. It's funny. I feel neutral. It's a yeah, sure, okay for me.
I give this one the kind of fun.
Saber Swipes. Oh, okay.
Five button combo faster.
I don't know what it is. I think it's me playing like Minnie's Memory in Toontown Online as a kid, or Clefairy in Pokemon Stadium. But any time where it's pressed this series of buttons really fast, it's like my favorite kind of game because it just makes me feel really satisfied. Also, I played Nexon Audition for multiple years as a child. So I think it's the combination of all of that. I love stupid, simple games like that.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite duel so far.
Yeah, I'm putting it high up here. Like, way higher than it should be. But I like it.
This one is count to 5 in your head.
I also like these games, too.
My ass pulling out the iPhone timer app.
Dang, Donkey Kong. Time Bomb, I like it. I like the duels in Mario Party 2. I think they did a good job. Time Bomb it's up here for me. Again, super simple game, but sometimes that's all you need.
I'll put this one just above Psychic Safari.
They have a lot of these in like later duels. I think my favorite one, I don't know if I like it. It's a massive knowledge check. I think it's in 6. The one with the jetpack where you fall, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The duel, I labbed that out. I just saw what time I had. If I held the A button, what time do I let go on? And I just went instantly.
Yeah, there was a on the Friends Without Benefits channel during like peak Sweatlord Mario Party era. We would very commonly have like 0.00 versus like 0.03
Yeah.
wins and losses.
Yeah, we'd lab him out. Here we got Driver's Ed, so this is the last game of 2. Again, another one of the bonus games, but it's just, like, it's just a time trial with the shitty Mario Kart car controls. I think it has a lot of fun novelty to it, but it's still, like, it's not a game I would ever willingly play alone, especially. It's Bumper Ball Maze, I think, can be fun. This is very much so a, yeah, sure, okay.
This is the in-game lab training for whenever it matters.
Yeah, this is the aim labs of Mario Party. Yeah, there's 5 stages, but whatever. We're moving on to 3, and in my opinion, this is when Mario Party gets good.
3 is peak. This is the best Mario Party, hands down, and you're going to see me ranking a lot of the mini games very highly. I think Mario Party 3 has
for me, I accept 3 as a right answer. 6 is still my favorite, but I think 6 and 3 are the best ones.
I think 3 has the best collection of mini games.
Yeah, we'll see about that. 2 is better. Grow the fuck up.
They don't have the costumes in 3.
Yeah, that's... Every time you shit on Mario Party 2, they always say, but the costumes! And it's like... That's... What about 8? 8 has the best boards, IMO, but the minigames are just very fundamental, we just learn what a Wiimote is kind of games.
Yeah, I think... To insult the audience here, I think if 8 is your answer, you're probably 17 years old.
Yeah, I think 8's super good, but if you tell me 8's your favorite, I just say, yeah, sure, I think it's a pretty good game. But, again, most people's favorite Mario Party game is just whatever came out when they were like 8, 9, 10, you know? Okay, Treadmill Grill, still in 3, starting 3.
Not very good. Starting off,
I don't think we've ever ranked the first minigame high. It just starts off on such a sour note each time.
It's kind of like that one in Mario Party 2, but slightly better, but not by much. It's like Lava Tile Isle.
I feel indifferent. It's going to go in my yeah, sure, okay. I'm not upset when it gets chosen. I'm just, like, waiting it out.
The N64 just isn't good for these, like, arena battle type of game.
Yo, Ice Rink Risk, though. I prefer this version, I think, over the Superstars. Just because, I don't know, the Superstars go so much faster, but the difference is Superstars can only be dropped in 4 different locations. And the shells are so much bigger in this one. Like, or you're just much smaller.
Yeah, it's also, like, a lot of people complain about the controls for the N64 guys in these Mario Party games, but like having perfect control of your character isn't necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, it's part of the gimmick on this is like the difficulty of maneuvering. Like, let's be so real, Fall Guys moves very poorly, and that's like the gimmick of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Ice Rink Risk, I like it. I'm not sitting forward. No, I am sitting forward in my chair. I think grab bag drops a little bit. Yeah. Also, no, it goes pretty high. Oh, I pressed 0 on accident. I was like, oh, they got 2 Treadmill Grills, I see. Oh, Parasol Plummet.
This one is pretty bad.
I like the concept, but because there is a level of skill in knowing when to open, close to stay at the top. And I would probably rank this game higher if it wasn't so heavily weighted for the 2 who spawn on the left and right side.
I mean, it's decently easy to get that position back, but the gameplay just boils down to like degeneracy of hanging out at the top left and top right.
Yeah, I don't mind it personally. I'm still ranking it like it's Mario time for me. A coin minigame you can't really gang up on everyone. Ooh, messy memory. Despite how much I love Mario Party 3, this is a a boring waste of time.
Yeah, it's this one's a tie. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, it's also like some of the other mini games in here. There is a winner. This one is actually just wastes everyone's time. I'd still rather play it than watch someone else play Memory Match.
Yeah, better.
It's still higher than more than you would think. But yeah. I think it's decent. What? Okay. I think if you think this game is hard, just go look in the mirror for a couple hours. The issue is now we can take screenshots. Bro, come on.
No, that's not. You can't hide your screen for long enough for other people to not just cheat.
Yeah, also it's just not hard. Okay, picture imperfect.
It's awesome. This one's great.
I like this one. It's because even if you lose, you make a pretty funny guy.
It's true.
Yeah, I'm ranking it high off the funny guy factor alone. Picture Imperfect, it's not long either. You get the job done pretty quickly.
The pressure whenever you have to select the very last one. MPIQ, one of the worst ever made.
So, I think the concept of the trivia game show is not bad, but it's like if everyone submitted an answer, it's fine, but it's first to buzz in, which it just takes one asshole to start mashing A, and then everyone has to mash A. You know?
This one, if there's two people who are just mashing, the other two people don't get to play because you only are forced to sit out once, so you can't read the question. You can't.
And if one person is mashing, two people have to mash, and if two people are mashing, all four have to mash.
Yeah.
So now you have to answer the question, and you don't even know what the question is.
So to fix this, you need to have, if you mess up once, you're out.
Yeah.
Rather than having a one-time penalty.
That fixes it so much, but also I just think you can just have everyone else just answer it.
Really bad. This one goes into my hospital trip tier.
Because you're mashing for a long time, by the way, because the game goes, like, you have to answer them. MPIQ is low on my list. It's right above the games that physically cause you injury.
I would rather play MPIQ than Mario Party 2 Crane Game, though. So it's at the top of hospital trip for me.
You'd rather play IQ than Crane Game?
Yeah, I would. At least there's like there's a little bit of it's MPIQ here. It's like pseudo mash or pseudo RNG, and also
it's a tense game of mashing. Oh, curtain call.
This one's just a tie.
Yeah, especially when you can just what did you do? Just copy homework. Curtain call. This is where?
Yeah, I'm like trying to find it on this list.
Is it in here?
Going one by one. Wonders video, storm chase, super motif. I am struggling to find this one more so than I have any of the other ones.
There is a chance. I just missed one. Or wait, we can remedy this. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, it is probably just missing one here. Let me make a new icon, and we can put it in. Okay, hold up. Guys, I got Photoshop open. We're going to take this name. What is it called? Curtain call. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. It's just a little oopsie on my part. Okay, we're gonna trying to save it. Oh. One curtain call. Okay, so let me send this image to you, Dylan. I'll add it in later. So, on the tier list, if you scroll down to the very bottom, you can add your own images. All right, there we go. Curtain call. We're so back. I'll fix this on the tier list later. So yeah, so now we got curtain call. Yeah, it's a tie. It's a boring waste of time. I did all that just to say it's a waste of time. Yeah, that's an oops, but we got it. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops. And then after that, that tie. Oh, it goes on for a second too.
Yeah, it's kind of long and it ends in a tie.
Yeah, the length is lowering it actually. Messy. Yeah, no, honestly, this is lower. Okay, Cheap Chase.
Love this one.
Yeah. I think it's hard to mash and then dive sometimes, and you can be good and then just mess up. And it's also asymmetrical, so it's not like you just watch when your opponent dives or something, and then it is an actual mash off right at the end.
Yeah, this one is a skateboard scamper with a new coat of paint, but I like this one more.
I like it more too. I do sit forward in my chair though. This is the one I get a little sweaty on. What else we got? Snowball Summit.
This one is the bumper balls of Mario Party 3.
Yeah,
everyone thinks that it's good when it actually
60
sucks.
seconds and a handshake right here. I do love the act of ganging up on someone in here. Superstars made it to where you can wobble people, which is pretty funny.
The issue here is that even a little tiny snowball can block the biggest snowball. And
oh yeah, and Superstars they go through it, which makes it it's better.
And in the 1v1, it's just impossible to build up a big enough snowball to actually knock anybody out.
Someone said curtain call is mislabeled as MPIQ. Oh,
it is, yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah, there's an incorrect curtain call here. Good call, good eyes. So I'm gonna put that one at the bottom. I'll just swap them out. Yeah, it's probably it's super easy to do that when making 1,300 of these, you know?
Yeah.
So I think I get a pass. We can fix it in live time, and then I know when to fix them later. Yeah, Snowball Summit. This version is just way inferior to. It doesn't get too much better, but it gets better.
This one is near the bottom. This one is surrounded by things such as pipe maze and dizzy dancing for me.
I like it more than Bumper Balls.
True.
Toadstool Titan though, banger.
Pretty good.
I still struggle to figure out why they changed it to Mush Pit. I think it's a better name, but I'm just Toadstool Titan wasn't like bad.
I'll put this one into my whatever tier. It does not necessarily spark joy.
Yeah, because there's always the person who's not hitting the blocks, you know? I like it though, but I don't think I love it. Yes. Okay, what do we got? Oh my god, Ace is high. I forget about this one a lot.
This one's fun until you figure out that playing the walls makes it really hard for anyone to hit you. Because you get iframes for flying into the wall.
I think this is a real headache of a game. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's sure. It's like it more. It's just not Mario time. I think that's all I got to say about it. It works. It operates. It functions. But yeah, you can cheese it with iframes for sure.
All these like 4-player kind of like health-based fighters, you're just incentivized to play so super defensively, and you can do so with iframes by playing the wall in this one.
Yeah. Bouncing trounce? I like it. I like bouncing trounce a lot. It does feel a little nonsensical at times.
Yeah, you essentially just have to play defense until you get the highest possible bounce. Pro tip: don't do an attack unless you're falling on somebody from your maximum possible height.
Where is it?
Top row for me.
Bouncing trounce. Okay, got it.
Put this into my not complaining tier. It's fine.
Yeah, it's Mario time. It's a fun game that, like, when I win, I feel skillful. Ooh, chip shot challenge.
It's great. It's awesome.
Okay, but, like, it's so easy to hit it in, and then if you hit it in, all the 3 fuckers after you also hit it in.
It's true.
Because if you just line this shit up, especially in Superstars, it's easier in Superstars than it is this game. But I don't know. I don't think it would have been too hard to have everyone hit all at once. I personally really just like this game and how it's structured. I'm not calling it a waste of time, but I will say it's unfortunate. What could be a good game is ruined by a shitty format.
I'm putting it. This is probably the furthest we've diverged. I'm putting mine near the top into the fun tier.
Yeah, I feel like we have pretty similar opinions, but Chip Shot Challenge is one I'm gonna stand on. The game's really good if you can gentleman to closing your eyes. I do agree, but that, like, I don't think... If I had to put arbitrary rules, like, I'm not gonna rank a Pokemon game high because a Nuzlocke is fun, you know? Mario's Puzzle Party.
Yeah, I feel I don't really know if there is a better way to set up combos other than, like, I feel like just dropping blocks as fast as the game allows you will always lend itself to winning more.
You mash them down, but then, like, whenever you get thwomps, spreading those out is what really gets you the combo, because you always want to have one tall bar, and then you just want to get everything mashed in the middle. I like it. I like Puzzle Party a lot, because even when I'm mashing, I still feel good at the game.
Yeah, I'm putting mine kind of in near the bottom of mid tier.
I am sitting up in my chair for it. I'll be so real.
I just think that the skill expression isn't really there, but it puts on the airs that there is skill expression when I really don't think that there is.
Ooh. The beat goes on and on and on.
So I have a little anecdote about this one. On the YouTube channel Friends Without Benefits, where we have played a ton of Mario Party, we gentlemened to make this minigame RNG, and whoever is in the 4th position automatically wins. We didn't play it. We don't play this one anymore. Literally, it's so awful, and it lasts for so long that we collectively agreed to not play it and just let the person in position 4 win.
Yeah, someone says, are we sure Mario Party 3 has good games?
This one is going to go in the second to last position, with only Paddle Battle being below it.
This one's down. I rather... Oh shit, no, I'm ranking this low too, yeah. I'd rather play Beat Goes On than Piranha's Pursuit.
To go on into detail, it's too easy, and if everyone is playing it well, it lasts like 3 minutes. It's like the longest Mario Party minigame by a lot.
Then there's Waterworld. They've done this little oval track in several different ways. But I like it. I like it when they do it.
Yeah, I like this one. This might be... There's also the ice skating one in 4, I believe.
Yeah. Later Skaters.
Yeah, I think I like this one more.
I like Later Skaters more because there's like more collision. You bounce off each other. And you kind of like use this to get
the water
inside.
physics. It makes the turning a little more difficult.
Yeah. I like them both. But, yeah, I mean, Mario Party 3 does have a lot of really good 2v2s, I'm seeing by looking ahead. Waterworld, I like it. I said forward here. Next up, we got, Frigid Bridges.
This is awesome.
I
love this one.
Love precision platformers in Mario Party minigames. You just really have to go back and forth on the same trail like 3 times, I think. Or I guess 2.5 probably. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. There's a heavy element of just holding forward and greeting and getting rewarded. But also, there's you can look ahead at other screens and kind of know how far ahead you are. And sometimes that can stress you out. I think Frigid Bridges, dare I say peak? I'm gonna...
It's good.
I like it. Is it peak? I don't think I can say it's peak. It's at the top of popping off.
That's about where I have mine, I agree.
Ooh, Awful Tower. Boy, are they correct.
Nah, dude, this one's great.
No, I know. I think the thing I hate about this one is I hate the background of it. I think the game is just visually very ugly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I think if you just had like
Mario
the one background
awful,
and not the tower, it's much better. God, the Hammer Bro is a dick in this one. You watching Mario's perspective here? He just
you just have to wait for it. It's always the one knock on this is that it's always the same pattern. There's only one track.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty good. It's platform pretty good.
It's on the lower. It's on the high end of Mario time for me. I think there's a lot of like vertical platforming mini games that just do the same thing but so much better. Okay, this was the pipe cleaners. I like it. I love this game.
At a certain point, you do kind of just have to guess, and if you guess correctly on one of the quote unquote impossible ones that pop out, then that's your ticket to winning.
That gets you the one ahead.
Yeah, because otherwise it's like people will kind of get the same score here. So you kind of have to swing at the open air and then hope that a Bowser Jr. appears in front of your mallet.
The reason I like it isn't just because of like the win condition and everything like that. I just have fun playing it, and that's worth a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pipe Cleaners is up there with me. I just like swinging at the guy.
Gets a not complaining out of me.
Ooh, Rockin' Raceway.
It's peak.
Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like this goes one of two ways. Because I can easily see the timeline for saying that it's boring, but the actual amount of like skill expression in this is so high, I feel.
You have to pace yourself. You have to time up the carrot grab. You have to be able to mash your ass off whenever you actually touch
you're,
it.
Like right outside of that carrot grab, and you can try to greet it. It typically doesn't work.
You have to use up as much of your available energy as you can before you touch the carrot.
Look, yeah, exactly. You can exhaust all your resources right before it, and like here's Mario on a bad cycle. Here, he kind of had to slow down. Rockin' Raceway. If you tell me you hate it, I'm just gonna say skill issue.
It's really good. It's currently 4th on my list.
It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th on my list. Ooh, Coconut Conk. I think this game is so close to being really, really good. I think if Peach had maybe better controls or a smaller hurt box or faster, I don't know what it takes. But when you're dodging shit like Neo in the Matrix, it feels so good.
I feel like I need to make a different tier on my list and make a entire tier that is completely dedicated to impossible 1v3s, of which this is one. The guy in the barrel loses.
The guy in the barrel loses hard, and it's just impossible. I think if it's impossible, it falls into a waste of time for me.
Yeah.
It's conceptually really fun. It creates the illusion that it's possible, because I feel like every time someone plays this, they have like a really good 10 seconds, and they're like, oh, I was doing so good.
But then you look at the clock and you're like nowhere close.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Coconut Conk. But I at least have like that fun 10 seconds is more than Sneak and Snore, you know? But no, it's impossible. Spotlight Swim, you either kind of get caught in the first 3 seconds or you win.
This one is also an impossible 1v3.
For which side?
The person swimming always gets caught.
She's going a little stupid. Yeah,
whenever you surface, you're just stunned for so long.
It's better in Superstars. I think it's pretty flipped in Superstars. I think the 1 have a super good chance in Superstars. But
let's see.
The thing I do like about Spotlight Swim is that it is one of the best 1v3s to say, fuck you, I'm throwing.
Yeah.
Spotlight Swim, I know it's impossible, but I just like the presentation of it. Yeah, I don't know what to say. It's a yeah, sure, okay.
I've made the impossible 1v3s category.
Yeah. What do we have in it so far?
This one is included, Boulder Ball.
Yeah.
they make it they make it way more balanced in Superstars. In this one, the guy who's throwing the boulders loses.
I think Superstars fixed a lot of really good games. I mean, this Peach is hitting all these trick shots, man.
Yeah, we need the runners to get a damn pulse.
Yeah, I also like seeing Wario run into the line of fire here. Yeah, Boulder Ball. It's another one of those quintessential Mario Party minigames, but it's actually just not very good. It's not Mario time. Superstars is going to get ranked a lot higher. Because I like the game in concept, but Superstars feels much more even. Oh, shit. I forget about Crazy Cogs.
This one, it's pretty difficult as the guy with the lever, but not necessarily impossible.
I'd say it's maybe like a 70-30, 80-20. I think it's still super weighted.
But, they probably should be pretty weighted. This one gets a really bad out of me. This one goes into the really bad category.
I'm calling it unfortunate, which I think is probably your really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got to get to the 2v2s. 1v3s are always going to be low rated. Ooh, speaking of.
It's about as good as you can do it, honestly.
Yeah. 3 rounds, and if you make it to round 3 with 2 people alive, you just say, hey, I'm going to go to the rock, and then you win.
This one does not necessarily spark joy, but it is, what 1v3s are just kind of difficult to make in general.
Yeah. I think it's
very inoffensive game.
If you don't get a single person on the first round, you lose the minigame, though.
True.
Because then if you have 2 rounds with 3 people, they just coordinate.
Right.
Personally, I think it's slightly inoffensible. Where is it? Okay, it's a waste of time for me. It's at the top of it, because at least the presentation can be fun. But it still feels like a very long-winded game.
Yeah.
Maybe it's fine. Maybe I can say it's... Trying to see how many games I'd actually prefer over it. It's more than I think. Yeah, inoffensible is a good word. Yeah. Yeah, I can put it here. River Raiders.
The boat driver gets a ton of money here.
I think it is potentially one of... I mean, quick... Oh, Peach. Oh, asleep at the wheel there. Yeah, because like right here, if Peach came to the conclusion that she could not reach this bag, like the smart decision is just hug the right and just let nobody get it.
Right.
Yeah, River Raiders probably... It's not uncommon you see Peach with like 25 coins and the people with like 4.
Yeah, it's just extremely unbalanced. The boat driver gets way more than everybody else.
I'm calling it boring. Just watching the one person collect all the money just feels unfair.
Yeah.
What else do we got? Title toss. This is impossible.
Yeah, this is the jumpers. The 3 have too many iframes, and there's no winning.
You can also hold forward here. The CPUs are not doing it, but you actively walk up as you're getting hit. It's... I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
I think this is an impossible 1v3. It creates the illusion that you can get close, you know?
Yeah, but you can walk towards the center of the island and use your iframes to undo all progress that they're seemingly making.
I think this one's awful.
I think it's pretty fun. I like it.
As the fish or the grabber?
I like it from both sides. Being the little fishy is pretty fun. I think that the fish have an advantage. But I don't think it's impossible. You have to become one with the N64 slingshot controls.
Yes.
Which a lot of people find frustrating, and especially this person who who's
I
playing
don't
the
think
video.
yeah, people saying is it balanced? Yeah, I think it's balanced just fine. I just don't have a lot of fun doing it. I don't think it's bad. I think I feel fine putting in the yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, I like the funny little fishies. I like the hand pole.
What else do we got? Oh, ridiculous relay.
This one, pretty iconic minigame, I think.
Yeah.
I think that typically the relay team at the bottom should win. But it's also fun to do.
I think regardless, I'm just ranking on like the fun factor. It makes you feel like a team at some point. I'm not sitting up in my chair for it, but I'd feel like it's a Mario time.
I like being the little spider guy. The up A, up B, down A, down B rhythm is something unique that they typically don't ask you to do.
It's pretty high. It's Mario time. Ooh, Thwomp Pool.
And this one is impossible.
It's
the one wins no matter what.
It is such a wildly different experience as the 1 versus 3. I think 5 has a similar mini game when you pre-move on the tile.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thwomp Pool is it's like you're beating them so bad it's not fun.
it's just so hard as the 3.
It feels so unfair watching your friends try. Someone said Bowser's Big Blast is the worst minigame?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry. You should
People reply to him calling him anti-fun. That's true. Eats a pizza.
It's peak.
I think Mario Party has a lot of mashing games, obviously. And this is one of the best disguised mashing games because it also rewards a skill outside of mashing, which is like pathfinding.
You're pathing, you're coordinating, you're mashing, you're eating a big pizza.
No, this is a peak game because you're probably going to see me rank a lot of mashing minigames low. but I just think if they can find a creative way to make a mashing minigame, it gets pretty high, though, because it's such a Mario Party skill. It's, for me, it's over Rockin' Raceway. I think, actually, I'm moving Day at the Races higher. I think the game's awesome. Yeah, I put Eats a Pizza 5th on the list so far.
I have Eats a Pizza at 2 behind Speed Hockey.
What's with the ketchup dividing the pizza? Yeah, honestly, good question.
You would assume that it's tomato sauce.
No, I like the ketchup.
Pizza, some sort of pizza sauce.
Baby Bowser Broadside.
This one is a long walk for a short glass of water, in my opinion.
It's also a very strange 2v2.
Yeah.
You'll have those Mario Party minigames once in a while where you're just like, why is this doubles? This
probably
like,
just to balance
like a battle
out
minigame, you know?
Yeah, probably just to balance out the number, like the overall number of each.
Yeah. What is this called?
Baby Bowser Broadside. I'll put this into my not complaining tier. There's an amount of skill expression, but it's just like it's kind of hard to know where you're aiming based on the perspective.
It's a sure okay for me. Also known as the inoffensible tier. I think that's a good way to put it. Oh, now we got Cosmic Coaster.
I really like this one.
You say you don't?
I really like this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I also really like this. It's a game that, like, you're only as strong as your weakest link here.
Yeah.
Even if you are absolutely cracked at this minigame, your little brother can ruin the entire experience for you. Cosmic Coaster's up here. It doesn't reach peak for me, but it's in, like, the tier right below.
I agree.
Yeah, gate kept by Bowser's Big Blast. Puddle Paddle. Coin minigames have a very weird ranking on here because they're such a, I think, necessary part of the game.
Yeah, I just think that generally they're not fun to play.
Yeah, especially when you do something like this. I think they never take coin minigames this route, but I think it'd be interesting if it's just like a normal minigame, but you do something multiple times, and the more you do it, you get more coins, right?
Yeah.
Where it's typically just you collect coins on a map in different environments, and it's strange. But Puddle Paddle is... I'm bored while playing it, I will say.
It's, I'm waiting for it to end.
It's playable, so it's better than Move to the Music, but it's, I'm bored while playing it. Okay. We got Log Jam here.
It's peak.
I like it. It's kind of the same thing as, like, Looney Lumberjacks in just the sense that it's wood involved. But, correct me if I'm wrong, the Luigi and Peach here, they don't press anything special outside just timing the wood down, right?
I think they just press. I think everyone just presses the button that's on the face of the log. So as the axe chopper, your job is way easier.
Oh, I see. For some reason, I thought there was an additional input of Luigi actually picking it up.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It's the. Yeah,
I
like
love
it more than
reaction
the.
tests. I've mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again. I love reaction tests.
However, it's only really a reaction test as half of the players.
Yeah.
Because the person with the axe, they have forever to know what they're going to be pressing.
It might be my gatekeeper for a while. Pump and Away, which is one of the funniest titles to a minigame.
It's the Bowser 1 from 2, but again.
Yeah, they're redoing a lot of minigames.
This one, I like the presentation more of seeing the tension build up at the end where it's blasting off.
Oh, I do. That's an important part here where you actually... The amount of pumps you do is now put to the test. Where did I put Bowser Burst? Or Balloon Burst. Yeah, it's the same game, but I'm just placing it one tile higher. Ooh, Hyper Hydrants. This is probably one of the most forgettable games from 3 for me.
Yeah, it's it just.
I don't think it's bad. It's just
as the guy who aims, you don't really do much.
I mean, I feel like as the guy who pumps, you also don't feel too involved because you're doing all the work and not doing any of the actual stuff that requires. People saying this is peak.
Huh? You don't. This one's in mid tier. It doesn't necessarily make me angry to play it, but
no, it's sure okay for me. Something else I mentioned this. Jaden and I were at the mall the other day, and we ran into Tim Allen.
Okay.
And we didn't we just kind of look, oh, that's Tim Allen, and then just looked away. And then afterwards, Jaden was like, oh, we should have gone up to him. And I was like, yeah, what if I just ran up to him and go, Tim? And Jaden was like, oh, he'd laugh so hard. It'd be so funny. He would cheer. He would ask you to hang out and grab a beer after, probably. Just the thought process of everyone who just throws references at you.
Yeah. Except if it's from something that you did 35 years ago.
Yeah, okay, Picking Panic. I love this
It's pretty good.
I love it because the second person's job is way easier, first off, but it's so easy to flame your teammates.
Yeah, it's very easy, and if all 4 players know what they're doing, it should just be a tie because it's not hard.
But the pressure of it, I think it's super possible to drop one, and that one probably loses the game. And I don't know, I love screaming at my teammate for this one.
Yeah, it's kind of fun.
Picking Panic. Now, I like this one. It's up here. Yeah. I need to grab back lower. Blaming someone else is fun. Ooh, Etch and Sketch. Or Etch and Catch.
It's great.
I think
this one's really good.
This was one of their heavily marketed 2v2s as well, or just minigames in general. They have promo art of this one.
Ooh. The technology to make the lines work.
What makes this game so good, in my opinion, kind of stems from what I was just talking about. Flaming your teammate is so fun. And they make this very easy to where, sometimes it's your fault because you just expect the person to follow you even if they don't know they should be. And everyone is so prone to blaming the other person in this. And I think that's awesome.
It's near the top for me.
It's how tall?
Near the top.
Oh, okay. I thought you said tippy top. I was like, I wouldn't go that far. I like Etch and Sketch or Etch and Catch.
I do have it in my peak tier. It's borderline top 10 currently.
Ooh, my peak is it's exclusive. It's hard to break into peak, I'll be honest.
I have 3 in the all time.
Oh, you got the all-timer tier.
Yeah.
Speed Hockey probably does make it in my top 10. I think my logic is I'm going to correct the top 10 later once the list is in order.
Yeah.
But here we got Slot Sync. I really like this game because it's the idea of Toad in the box, but you have to coordinate with your teammate, and just hitting Toad isn't even the correct answer necessarily.
Yeah, there are. It is much easier to continue racking up Toad after Toad after Toad if you get it the first time.
Yeah, it's a rhythm for sure.
It's much easier if you don't let the roulette get up to max speed. It's near the top. It's in the fun tier.
This one's fun. I'm sitting forward in my chair, not popping off for it though, but I put it right under Look Away. Maybe I drop Hooks. Yeah. Ooh, Vine with Me. This is probably
duels.
The biggest illusion of choice minigame in all of Mario Party.
Yeah.
Because, you have to wait for cycles no matter what. Like, even if you jump, even if you don't. And I will say I think 3 is better than the 2 in the Superstars version in terms of the actual cycle.
Yeah.
Because usually in Superstars, it just comes down to the last jump.
Yeah, the frames at the end.
There's a lot less waiting in the Mario Party 3 version. Okay,
There's
fine.
not a lot of skill expression.
I think a lot of duels in this feel very... Yeah, sure. Prefer Limbo Dance, though. Here's a Pop Gun Pick... Oh, what is it? Pop Gun Pickoff? I love this one.
Yeah, this one's a masher, basically.
Mm-hmm. For a lot of the 2-finger mashers, this kind of prevents you from doing your top speed as well, which is me and Dylan. But it's still pretty good.
I'm not a 2-finger masher.
You're not? Oh yeah, you are 1 finger. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a 2-finger masher.
So I'm able to do pretty well at this one.
I still like it. It's the highest duel for sure. I mean, duel mini games really started with 3.
Yeah.
I'm popping off for it.
I like it.
I'm putting it. It's my gatekeeper right now for the peak. It's so simple, but it makes me happy. Oh my god! The trauma.
Woo!
This
one is pretty horseshit because the first 2 ones don't matter.
The first 2 ones don't matter, and it's who is saying peak for this one? And look here,
it comes down to a coin flip at the end.
Right? Then good for her, right? Yeah, good for her. But normally it does not go that way. Because if let's say you get the first one, and your opponent misses the first, then you miss the second, your opponent is at the advantage.
The thing is, it comes down to a coin flip at the end because whoever gets to the end first takes the coin flip, and if they get it wrong, then they're going to lose. If their opponent was paying attention at all to how they got there.
Despite that, the game is hilarious because of this.
Yeah.
I'm not... Look, I do pop off when I get this, especially when I'm not the one playing. Because if I get to watch 2 of my friends go through this and get mad, I'm giving them so much shit. This game is so funny. I'm ranking it high, like just Mario time. Nothing crazy. But I'm ranking it up there just out of the comedy element.
Yeah, it's not my favorite RNG game.
No, it's... Oh, Baby Bowser Bonkers. It's fun.
I don't really know if I don't really fuck with this one all that much, to be honest. Like, it is... You do just have to, do N64 controls. And
yeah, I think this exact game on the GameCube goes a lot harder.
And it's just kind of whatever to me, to be honest.
Babe, I don't think it's bad by any means. I like putting a lot of things in my inoffensible, yeah, sure, okay tier. I'd rather play it than Vine with me, I suppose.
They're about interchangeable to me.
Silly Screws.
I love this one.
I think I'm putting this one in peak. This is one of the best duels in all of Mario Party. Because there is such... The depth is a little hard, whatever, but I think if you play this game multiple times, you know when to stop spinning, you know how to, you can overshoot it and it's bad. Also, you can fall off if you unscrew too much.
Well, the best thing to do is to counterspin and use the opposite button as a brake as you approach it.
Yeah, I'm putting this one in peak.
It's very simple with a high skill ceiling.
Which, you don't get that a lot in Mario Party minigames, especially in duels. I think Silly Screws... Oh, wow. I think I'm putting this one 4th.
Yeah, it's pretty high. I like it.
Yeah. It's not peak? Oh, you're so wrong. I think it's the only reason it's peak is because you can be good at it, and by good I mean really good at it.
Yeah, it's you are bottlenecked by your ability to mash, but welcome to Mario Party, little bro.
Yeah. No, I like this one. This is a great mini game. On to the next one. Ooh, crowd cover. This.
I mean, let's be honest. Almost every single time, somebody just pulls the trigger on the 1 and 3 really early,
Yeah.
right?
Crowd cover, crowd cover. For me, it's a waste of time.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put it in Y because you can play it out, but because with duels, you always have 2 spectators, so I think you have to keep that in mind, that they're invested in the turnout of the game, but crowd cover has no tension, and I think that's really important for duel minigames. Yeah, I'm just going to put it in a genuine waste of time.
I'm groaning whenever it gets selected.
Maybe lower. Yeah, I'll put it there. I don't have fun playing it, and I don't have fun watching it. Oh, TikTok Hop is hysterical.
Fun fact, there is no advantage or disadvantage based on your position, even though that's how it would technically work.
Mm-hmm.
Based on how you would assume, based on...
I think it's one of the most misbread rumors in Mario Party, like the hitbox size as well.
Oh, yeah. It's like, dude, you're playing Waluigi, man.
Yeah, smaller hitbox, man. Are we saying peak for this one?
It's pretty good. I wouldn't call it peak.
Yeah, no, my chat's popping off. They're saying peak. I am not a huge TikTok Hop fan. I think it's just like I jump every now and then, and it doesn't scratch the itch of like being invested in the game all that often. It's a duel, and I don't even think I'm sitting forward in it because it has to last for a while before tension, because no one can be close to losing in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You either are in it or you aren't. Is Book Squirm in 3? No, that's in 4. I think it's fine, though. I'll put it, like, in Mario time. I forget about Bowser time.
Hell yeah, dude. Love this one. It's a masher, and you have to tilt the analog stick just right at the end.
Also, because it affects your angle on it, it's... Oh, yep, get absolutely destroyed, Daisy.
It is just a head-up masher with one little extra bit of skill at the end.
For me, it's a, yeah, sure, okay. I don't really have too much to say about it. Ooh, Motor Rooter. I feel like this game, it's similar to something else you described earlier, where it feels like there's a great amount of skill expression in it, but sometimes you just get put in an unreactable situation.
Yeah. Like you can look ahead at where the grates are on the little the icons in the middle.
Yeah, but it does nothing to alert you of like where your positioning should be and everything.
Yeah.
And there's not even like a neutral place you can stand. You can just be in the wrong spot.
And you say, oops, I have to rotate 3 the other direction. GG.
Also, if you get hit, you and your opponent are on the same seed. So if you get hit, you just gave massive information to your opponent if you're ahead.
Yeah, it's just kind of... It's fine.
If it was Subway Surfers, it'd be peak. Oh, so true. You better put this in peak. We just explained why we wouldn't.
It's like 2 tiers down from peak.
Where do I put it? I think it's fun. I get invested. But God, do I get heated when I lose for being put in an unreactable situation. Yeah, I'm going to put it at low end of Mario time. Almost neutral on it. This is like the least Mario Party minigame.
This one is just a load of absolute horse shit, and it's just. This one is the best one to spectate as the
That's
two
what
people
I was
who
gonna
aren't
say.
playing.
It's like duels have 2 spectators, and this is by far the funniest one because this is not a game you can really be good at.
Yeah, the FOV is so poor. You lose the chicken all the time.
The chicken also looks hilarious, by the way. Foul play? Probably. I think just the bullshittery element of it. I'm putting it in peak. It is such a funny game to watch. Yeah, it's low end of peak, but God, is it funny. Because look, it's a 60-second minigame, and if it ends in like 5 seconds, you're like, oh, holy shit. But if it lasts for 45 seconds, you have a fun 45 seconds for all of them.
Yeah, you get to heckle both of them for being so bad at chasing the chicken.
Because it's also just not easy.
Yeah.
It's a good game. Okay, we got stacked deck. So now we're in the battle mini games.
Yeah, we got some an RNG one, and I think that the RNG on this one is not great. I don't prefer this presentation.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 3 you got. Also 10 seconds. Oh, it takes so long.
Yeah.
I think they do this in the Mario Party 4 minigame with like the Zodiac signs. I think it'd be so fun to just put all 4 players on the board, everyone ground pounds 1.
Yeah, the Zodiac sign 1 and 4 is great.
Yeah.
Or 5? I think that's 5.
Maybe it's 5. It's on the GameCube.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, someone in chat says it does not have the theatrics that it needs.
Yeah, just too long.
Too long. It's a battle minigame, so you're going to be invested in it just naturally.
Yeah.
So it doesn't... I'm going to put it at the top. The tippy top of genuine waste of time.
Yeah, mine's in the... It's a really bad out of me.
Yeah, it's a really bad. All right. Ooh, 3-door Monty.
This is another one where people will typically just let it rip as fast as they can on the on the 1 and 3.
Yeah, because they're all in different houses. You don't know who's in who, and now it's just, where's Toad? And since it's a battle minigame, it goes by who did it the fastest. So
yeah,
typically you just have some asshole or multiple assholes who just guess which character's popping up.
If you like your odds on the reaction as well, if you think that you're as good as your competitors at the reaction, you stand a higher chance at just guessing.
Yeah.
If everyone's equally skilled, you have a 1 in 4 chance at reacting, and you have a 1 in 3 chance at guessing.
I think this is another game. It's funny. It's really hypocritical to rank this one higher and MPIQ low. But no, I guess the difference is
You're
this
not being
one
held
doesn't hold the game
hostage.
And it's a battle minigame, so even if you're second, you still get rewarded. It's inoffensible, but it makes me laugh. So I'm putting it in the middle of...
There is the counter meta of... it is likely that if they're just guessing, they're going to guess wrong.
Yeah.
So then the statistics are more heavily weighted in your favor for waiting.
Yeah. Merry-Go Chomp is another RNG minigame, but the presentation is really good, where it's like Bowser's Big Blast in the way where you feel like, oh, there's no way that you're going to do red a second time. But there's really like no logic to it.
This one is... I actually think I like this one more than Bowser's Big Blast.
It is the exact same minigame, but the pacing of it's so much better because each round, I guess you don't actually guarantee one person out.
Yeah, but we just go again.
Oh, but we just go again. Okay, no, yeah, this is better.
I think it has a good balance of taking long enough for the tension to build up and not, lasting a minute and a half like Bowser's Big Blast can sometimes.
Actually, no, I'm still putting it below Bowser's Big Blast because here's my logic. Is when Bowser's Big Blast goes on forever, it's just like your hands on the head, like, oh my god, I've never seen it go this long.
Yeah.
I like it. I like Bowser's Big Blast. I like Merry-Go Chomp. I'm putting them next to each other.
They're very close.
Actually, no, this is what I'm going to do. Merry-Go Chomp is better than Bowser's Big Blast. Actually, by far, I'm thinking of Superstar's Big Blast, because the presentation is much better on that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to put this one higher, and then with Superstars Bowser's Big Blast, I'm going to put that one even higher. That's what I'm going to do. Also, there's Mario Party 4, Bowser's Bigger Blast.
Bigger, yeah. And that one you press the R button instead of the A button.
Oh, I love Slapdown. This is
Hard
kind
agree.
of the Mario Party IQ mashing thing, where it's like, if you're wrong, you're out, you know?
Yeah.
And this is good. This is the Eevee minigame from Pokemon Stadium, but just like a one and done, where it's just going to show you all these flowers, and as soon as it shows the blue, it's a reaction test. And I feel pretty good with my reaction time. So
One thing about this is that if it shows you one spot, like say like the bottom right picture, it'll never show you that picture, or that picture is always the same.
Yeah.
So you can weed that one out.
I like the reaction mini games. For me, I am locked the fuck in, sitting at the edge of my seat. Like, so far, I'm popping off. Yeah, honestly.
Slapdown goes in peak.
It's not peak for me, but it's above a lot of the games in popping off. Oh shit, how high does it go? Oh god, it's going higher than I thought. It stays right there. It stays right there. Okay, so now, locked out. This game is bullshit. It's unfair. It's luck-based. I understand. But god, do I love it.
Yeah, it's so hard to actually punch the key out of people's hands and get it to the door.
Yeah.
Usually, whenever you punch keys out of people's hands, you're just both going down.
Yeah, you're taking them down. Because look, you see, there's 3 star doors, 4 players. Wario and Donkey Kong get this. So Mario and Waluigi are scrapping. And it's so funny that the strat is you take them down with you.
You just can't pick it up. It takes too long to pick it up.
Oh, and Wario just got away with murder on that one. I like this game. Locked out. I'm putting... It's stupid. Yeah, drown together. I just like it, because I like the couch shit talk of taking another player down with you, you know?
I just think it's just so much lower, in my opinion, because there's like, from where you're hovering right now and from where I've placed it, there's like 50 mini games between them.
Oh Jesus!
Mine's going
off.
at the.
I think I'm putting it right here. This is my final spot, locked out. I like it. I like it a lot.
I think it goes at the top of my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th tier.
Ooh, yeah, that's pretty different. Yeah, if you have 0 coins in a battle minigame and your homie has 60, you just grief the whole time, you know?
Yeah, it's just like, it's an RNG game, basically, and it's just like, you walk and you pick the key up and then you run to the door, and oftentimes you don't even get messed with.
Okay, but here's my counterpoint, right? It's a minigame with high griefing potential in a battle minigame format. I think that's sick. Okay, now we got all fired up. I love this one.
It's just so easy not to get hit. In most realities, I feel like this one goes to time, and there's usually going to be like 2 or 3 people still standing.
I still do love. Let me reword it. I love the concept. I don't know. I still like it. I think just the fact it's a battle minigame, I still feel invested in it.
Yeah, I think that conceptually these types of games, where they're battle games, they can afford to get really, really difficult as the timer approaches 0. And
yeah, they can get super bullshitty with it. Ooh, Storm Chasers.
Never really
I did not know
reaches...
this was a battle minigame.
Yeah, they bring this one back for a 4-for-all.
Yeah. I think this is... Okay, I thought... I'm already seeing, like, the dichotomy. Someone says, hey, this one sucks ass, they say. I like Storm Chasers is so fun. Oh, I hate this so much.
This one is definitely bullshit, but I like it.
I think it's fun. I find myself winning this game a lot, but I've never really cared for it. I'm not sitting forward in my chair as much as I'm sure a lot of people do. It's probably like at the top of Mario time. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, what else we got on the topic? Ooh, eyesore.
This one's peak.
This is really good because the risk reward of like your tight lines, like you can mess up once and you're out of the race.
Yeah. This is you want to hug as closely as possible. There's a little bit of bullshit because you can just get a fireball dropped on top of your head, unreactable, nothing you can do. But generally, just super tight circles and don't mess up, and you get punished really hard for messing up. Risk reward.
I'm not
very good.
I'm not peeking it, but I'm putting it at the top of popping off.
This one's all time.
Oh, like
fourth best. Fourth
on your list, huh? Ooh,
it's
I'll put it up
time.
on screen real quick. Yeah, once you master the movement, you can weave between potobos. Yeah, I think it's a great game. Okay, so what else do we got next? To kind of like give you the visual indication. Winner's Wheel. Oh. Hello. Okay, just a placeholder, huh? Okay, we're just gonna describe this game to you. So this is a single-player item minigame,
and you press the A button on a timer, and you get the item that it lands on.
Yeah,
it's bad.
More skill expression than some of the other item minigames. So, but it's still going in waste of time because 3 people are just watching you. I like Hey Batter Batter.
It's kind of difficult.
I mean, I like it relative to other placement of item minigames.
Yeah, I'm going to put it next to Hammer Slammer from 2.
Yeah, there's a skill expression to it. It's just still 3 people are watching one guy play the game. Where did I put Hammer Slammer? I'm looking. Alright, there it is. I'm more impressed by Hammer Slammer, though, so I'm going to put it down one. Ooh, bobbing balloons.
At least this one's over with quickly.
I think that's what every item minigame should be. I'm putting it in the inoffensible tier. Also saying it's better than every minigame below it.
Yeah. I think this is the best item game so far. It's over fast. There's a good amount of skill expression. You're not just given an item for free.
No, I'm still putting it in my like just mid tier. I like the Hammer Slammer more. Dory Dip. It
sucks. You get the item that you want like every time.
This one does feel like a waste of time. And I'm gonna rank it accordingly. I like swinging with sharks. I like watching people fuck it up too. It's one of the few you can just get nothing. And I think even when you're really good at it, it's still really easy to over or undershoot by 1.
Yeah, it's just and again, it's over with really fast, which I think that Mario Party 3 does way better than other games.
Oh, for sure.
With item games.
This is like what the barrel minigame is, but they just do it in a way faster format.
Yeah.
Swing and swipe.
Pick which item you want.
Actually, no, you're right. I'm putting in Y. It's like, it's quick, but it's just, you just pick your item. And they don't even try to hide it, unlike the other ones. Yeah, it's the free lamp minigame. Okay, and now we're ranking Stardust Battle, by the way, which is the story mode final boss. What you do in it? Millennium Star, throw stars on the ground, you run around, don't get hit by them, you gotta wait till they cool off because they have like fire on them and stuff, and you just throw them into it. That's it. That's the entire boss fight. It's
whoa,
like,
look at the graphics.
Yo,
you play Mario 64?
They definitely tried to make like this epic fight at the end of Mario Party, and they do. There are final mini games in Mario Party later that I think are pretty good, but this is just not one of them.
Dude, the plot twist that the Millennium Star is evil. What's the we have a damn plot to Mario Party 3
twist.
I appreciate the ambition.
Yeah, I'm gonna it's not wasting anybody's time because it's just you. You're a solo. You're all by yourself. But I'm gonna say it's unfortunate. Someone says spoilers. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. And now we got Dizzy Dinghies. This is just the water world, but on like a large course time trial, which is typically what the extra courses are. I think a lot of mine are going to go in like the same, yeah, sure, okay, where it's like, I get why they add these. It's nice to have something extra in here, but they don't really do a lot for me.
Yeah, I'm not pulling up Mario Party to play single player Mario Puzzle Party.
And now we got Mario Party or Mario's Puzzle Party Pro, and this is just you against the world, and I think you got 3 minutes to get as high as you want. And I know what you're thinking, like, who would play this? I've grinded this out, I will say. My peak is like 602, so just like, just get shit on this guy. I like it. This is an airplane game for me. Someone says this is second worst. I'm sorry. I play this. I do play this.
It's whatever.
I just put some hours into it, so I gotta respect it because I can't say that about any of the other 1v1s or the standalone games. I'm sitting forward in my chair for it. That goes without saying.
Bro, grinding the hold down sim.
Oh, dude. Okay, Game Guys Lucky 7.
And now we have the gamble games. These absolutely break the board play in 3.
I will say I like Lucky 7 probably the most of all the others. You put all your coins on the line here. This is essentially like the same logic as Blackjack.
Yeah, you have a heavy advantage in this compared to the game guy.
Yeah, so what? He probably gets higher. Oh, yeah, okay, you win.
Yeah, congratulations. Or, if you've only put up like a few coins, you could say, yeah, I'll take the 1 in 6 chance of getting a times 10 multiplier.
Yeah, if you land on 7.
Yeah, if you land on 7, it's like right? Times 10 for a 7 piece, and it's times 2 otherwise.
Yeah, I think it's insane. I like, times 10 coins is fucking crazy.
The return on investment is there, but you just have to weigh whether it's worth it. Because from that point, it's a 1 in 6 chance at a times 10 multiplier.
If you have 60 coins, you might just take the times 2. But if you have like 10 coins in there, that's nothing. Yeah, go for the 10. I think Lucky 7. I don't think it's like great, but I'm invested in it.
Yeah, it's the heavy stakes given how many of these spaces there are on a given Mario Party board.
Also, compared to the other games, they don't really have that option to like, do you take the win or risk for more? Yeah, I'm ranking it Mario time. I like it. Oh, and now we got this one. Oh, this is
flipping coin. You're actually flipping coins.
Oh yeah, now you can try to double it. Yep, and now
it's a series of coin flips, double or nothing your money.
This one, Magic Boxes, it does feel like a waste of time.
Yeah, it's bad. I'm groaning whenever it's selected. But it is just a true coin flip, and it's not as bad as some that we're about to see.
Yeah, the game guys are I think we started with the best, now we're just going down. Roulette is a crazy one.
I like this one. It is spinning the roulette wheel.
Someone complains like it sucks because it's predetermined. That's not. What's the difference?
Yeah,
like you don't know the answer either way. It's. Look, you can take one of the safe answers. You can take the high stakes answer. I think it really just depends on where your position in the game is.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you came in here with 10 coins, you got boo? Oh, yeah, you're popping off. Roulette. I don't know. I like roulette. It's just like conceptually. I'm putting it. It's okay. It's sure okay. I think it stays in okay because it's so volatile. If you just lose your coins, it was a waste of my time. But if I see someone like get the 10 times or the 32 times, 64 times, I'm like, hands on my head, can't believe it.
Yeah, in this next minigame that we're about to see, if you can here is the double your money minigame. Bet on the big one every time.
Yeah.
It is, from my experience, from my extensive data collection here, you might expect that, like, oh, you win 8 times more money with the little one, so it's 8 times less likely. Not from my perspective.
Oh, they're about to prove you wrong. Yeah, Little Chomp wins in this one recording.
It's so exceedingly rare for the little one to win.
Yeah, I think Sweet Surprise is, I'm saying, a boring waste of time. I'm trying to think like what games I'd rather watch. I'm putting it in Y because
yeah, it's a single player mini game. They almost always, the times who almost always wins.
And then I think here's the oh, we're in 4 now. Oh, here, let me go back to the end of this. Oh, the real shit of it is that when you're playing and someone else gets, let's say they bet all on the big chomp and then it's actually the little chomp, you're not as shocked. You just go, huh, crazy.
Yeah. But also, what do you do with like 40 times 16? What do you do with, you can't do anything with that money. You just cannot spend that much.
Yeah, the game is I like
you can't max out your money in Mario Party 3.
But yeah, and that's it for Mario Party 3 though.
Looking at the list, the top end is pretty occupied by yellow banners.
I think 3 started out maybe just not a lot of good like free-for-all games, but it had a lot of like 2v2s, duels, battle mini games that were really good.
Yeah, that's pretty true. This is the first one where we get the big battles.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna play Pokemon DLC after this. You want to call it at 3? Or you want to knock out 4 while we're here?
It's up to you. I can do either.
I'm down to do 4.
Let's do Mario Party 4.
Let's do Mario Party 4. All right, and then we'll do Pokemon right after. So Manta Ray. Also, 3 to 4, like minigame wise, I think it's a pretty big upgrade.
4 has a lot of the goats, and no good boards.
That is true. Every time people defend 4, I think the doubles mode is defendable, but there's just not very many good boards. Oh, where's music? Oh, good call. Where did it go? It's over. The 3-hour playlist is concluded. All right. Manta Rings. The first game. This is pretty funny. It tells you that you can mash to get past your opponent in this. It's like not really true. It's if you're both mashing even just half-ass, you're going the same speed.
Yeah, if you're at like a 100 beats per minute, which is not hard to do. Maybe a little faster than that. Maybe like 200 beats per minute. Then you're like at the wall.
I think Manta Rings, it's like one of the E3 marketing minigames, so it looks better than the rest. The gold rings everyone competes for. It's, I like Manta Rings.
Yeah, it's, I'm putting it top of kind of fun.
I'd say it's kind of fun. I'm gonna put it at the top of Mario tier. It makes me, like, I'm never bored playing it. I'm never popping off for it, though. And now we got Slime Time. Ooh.
A fast masher. Just mash A.
I'm comparing this to Domination. I really like the idea of competitive mashing rather than mash as many times as you can, just to see the count.
Yeah.
I like Slime Time. I'm a Slime Time defender. I'm going to rank it higher than Domination.
It's got to be the inverse for me.
Yeah, I like Domination. I like seeing the number.
I'll put Slime Time bottom of kind of fun.
It's quick. It's over. I'm popping. I know I'm not popping off. I'm sitting forward in a chair. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put it up at the top of this. Okay.
Everybody.
All right.
Sound the alarm.
We got Book Squirm. This is... I'm being pretty careful with my list so far, but this is the first one. I'm just going to go ahead and put in the top 10. It's not my top 1, but it's going to stay up there. Yeah, top 10 easily. Yeah, I will already tell you the spoiler. My top 1 minigame is from Mario Party 9.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This one is, I think, 3rd overall for me. I think Speed Hockey's still 1st. Shy Guy says 2. Book Squirm 3.
Book Squirm is going to be like low top 10 on my list, but it's still top 10 for me. Yeah, it's just a perfect game. Also, okay, Mario Medley.
Love this one.
I think I'm stupid. This is a game I get, I understand, I feel like I do, but I don't, especially on FOB, I never won this minigame.
You have to feel the rhythm.
Yeah.
You have to go in bursts. Basically, the strategy that I've worked out is you have to look at your meter, and the instant that you see it tick up, you spin meter again.
I think, how would I describe this? I had whenever I won this minigame, which was very seldom, I'd like look like Homelander staring around. Just how did I don't know how I got in this situation. I was always shocked. Oh, Avalanche.
I'm a hater. I don't like this one.
I think the angle on it hurts a lot. I mean, that's the part. Like, that's the gimmick, right? The lack of visibility is supposed to be the gimmick, but the unreactable rocks at times.
Yeah, I'm this one. Put this one. It's almost in really bad.
I think I'm neutral. I think I'm very neutral on it.
It's teetering on really bad, but not quite there.
Yeah, I feel fine with my placement on it. Domination.
All right.
I don't know.
Seeing the number just makes it so much better.
As soon as I got to domination, I was like, oh, wait, we're back. I don't... Okay, let's review this guy's mashing, though. No, maybe I do like this more than Slime Time. Because seeing the number at the end... Oh, that's bad.
Ooh, yikes.
Is this Lud's favorite? Yeah, well, yeah, I get that. Thank you. For domination, I do just like seeing the number, and it puts everything into perspective of like all the other mini games. Competitive domination is better when you uncap it. I hear you, but I'm sorry, but a very small percentage of you guys can even break 160. So I know Ludwig uncaps it, so I think this is regurgitated information. But I don't think I think very few people are good enough to require it to be uncapped.
Yeah. You have to learn a special single button mash technique to approach that.
No, I'm actually putting domination to peak. I lied earlier.
In this one on Friends Without Benefits, I had an early run of domination on domination, but other people learned how to mash and it became competitive eventually. I'm a single arm vibration kind of masher, which has its upper limits compared to alternating between
like
two hands.
I mash is like I put this, like I move this controller. This arm is stationary, by the way. So this arm is stationary. So like I'm moving the controller with my palm, and then I'm mashing with this one, and then just the recoil will hit the other buttons, so like I can mash twice as fast.
It's the bump stock of the GameCube mashing.
It's the what?
It's the bump stock.
Yeah.
in a legal firearm accessory, where the recoil of firing a round out of your gun will cause you to hit the trigger again, turning semi-autos into full autos.
Yeah, domination. I'm gonna give respect to It's between Eats a Pizza and Domination because they're mashing minigames I like for different reasons.
I like
think
Eats a
I'm
Pizza
placing
more.
Domination high. I'm withdrawing my earlier statement. I'm also the one-hand vibration type. That's how I used to be, but I feel like it's too easy to accidentally just not press a button every now and then.
Yeah, you have to find the actuation point and perfectly go around that.
I think Paratrooper Plunge is one of the better coin minigames.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just
Like,
kind of
low
easy.
bar, right?
Yeah.
I think it could be even easier if your balloon had like 1 health.
Yeah, that'd be a lot more intense, that's
or
for sure.
2, maybe even. Like, I just think you can afford to get hit a lot on that one. Paratrooper Plunge, I like it.
I'm pretty on it. This
I
one
just
goes
put
in
it like
my
mid
whatever
Mario
tier.
just a little bit above neutral. Toad's Quick Draw. This is like the same asshole complex we keep coming into with like MPIQ and 3-Door Monty. When Toad is going to hold up a color and you don't know what it is, so every asshole is just mashing A on one of them, hoping it's right.
Yeah, you don't get punished. So you mash A on one of them, and then you react and try to find the other one and hope that somebody else didn't get it.
Statistically speaking, if all 4 players are mashing, which they should be and they will be, like you probably just get the coin flip. Like one person will get it.
It's usually it just gets picked off the draw instantly.
Yeah, and then the second coin flip is okay. We all missed it. Now who's closest to it?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is this game called? Toad's Quick Draw. This is
I'm trying to find him.
Uh-oh. Yeah. As soon as I typed that, I was like, that does not sound familiar. So give me 1 second, please. Yeah, we gotta emergency break another one in. Look, guys, I made 1,300 of these. Just give me a break, please. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Toad's Quick Draw. Toad's Quick Draw. I knew when I was doing this that I was definitely going to forget some, so I'm glad that we're doing it alongside a video, because otherwise, if I didn't do that, I probably just would have missed them entirely.
Yeah. Okay. It's there are a lot. Toad's Quick Draw.
Okay, at least they're not like hard to make, so. I just got Photoshop pulled up on the other monitor. We knocked these out. Yeah, Toad's Quick Draw. It's unfortunate because it's like, it's not a waste of time. It's with Chip Shot Challenge where it's like, just unfortunate that this is the state of the game.
Life's a bitch.
Life's a bitch. that's the other name for the tier. 3 throw. Banger, but also unfortunate, you know? I think this also...
this one...
okay, watch Yoshi here, by the way. You saw... So, he makes this first. This is worth 3 or 2 points, by the way. And he makes it again. And if Yoshi was playing on point, look, these are going in his direction. He doesn't miss these.
The guys in the middle don't get to play.
Yeah, so Mario is getting 1 point at a time. But on a perfect loop, Yoshi gets 2 points at a time on a perfect loop.
And then we go the other way.
Yeah, and then these two are just getting fucked. Like, it's... 3 point.
It's this one is in the actual. This one's the really bad. This one's near bottom tier.
I'm not putting it bottom tier because I really do like the game and concept. I like using my unfortunate tier with like, oh, the game's fun, but yeah, because I still rather play it. It's interactive enough to where I'd rather play it than a lot of the games that just feel like a waste of time. But,
yeah, it's just so easy to make the shots.
Ooh, is this photo finish? This
pretty
game,
good.
Again, going back to your initial thought, Mario Party is just doing something simple against your friends. I love photo finish.
Yeah, just have to build the 8-piece puzzle, idiot.
But
how hard is it?
If you're really fast at it, it feels really good too. Okay, photo finish.
It's high tier.
Look, I know it's stupid, but I am sitting up in my chair for it. Yeah, I am leaned all the way over, locked the fuck in. I am pursuing it. Mr. Blizzard's Brigade. This one, you just kind of go around the outside, just hope for the best.
It's just not... It's just... You only have to look at the ones that hop, and it's not a lot to keep track of. And most of the time, like, people just don't really get hit.
This... I don't even know.
There's usually multiple winners.
Yeah, it's it feels like a waste of time.
It's a groaner.
It's a boring waste of time. Yeah, I'd rather watch someone guess magic boxes. Ooh, okay, so Bob on Breakers. So this is the same logic as Mario's Puzzle Party, but you can grief, because you all share the same screen. So another example that being on the sides is way more beneficial, because it's harder to navigate to you. But if you just want to, like, pincer in, you can make them, like, topple over, like in Tetris and shit, and they're out of the game.
Yeah. But then if their place gets broken out, then they can re-enter.
Yeah, it's funny. And also, you might put a lot of pieces on their screen, and then they combo. Also, by the same logic, you can steal your opponent's setup combos.
True.
Which, that's also funny.
I think
Look, if Peach drops a pink right here, that collapses, then this collapses, then that... like, she can steal a massive combo right here just because it's on near her side of the board. But given that it's so fast-paced, it's really hard to process a lot of it. And a lot of it just kind of comes down to blind luck.
Yeah.
But I still like it.
It's pretty fun.
It's no Puzzle Party for me, but I'm going to put it right below Puzzle Party.
I think it's better than Puzzle Party.
I think it is too. I just, I like Puzzle Party more. Like, I can respect that it's the better designed game. But I do be winning a Puzzle Party. Oh, Long Dick, or Long... That's what we always called it. Long Dick of the Law. I saw the minigame and my mind just took over. This minigame's good.
Yeah, it's
Actually,
right.
no, it's not.
Yeah, this one's aight.
I think it also... You can get really fucked right at the get-go by just going the wrong way.
Mm-hmm. It is RNG with a little bit of bells and whistles attached to it. You can gather some information by looking at the other screens, if you're like waiting to try to parse information, but not all that easy.
Splatoon.
It's peak.
I wouldn't say Stamp Out is peak. It's up there.
It's peak.
What's your defense of Stamp Out?
This one, you get to politic in real time, and paint targets.
I'm definitely sitting forward. This is the top of sitting forward, which is like my third.
Lots of opportunities to grief one person in particular, make enemies.
No, I like it. I understand that. Ooh, Mario Speedwagons. I think this game is a skill check. It's really...
It's very easy to solve this one.
Yeah, it is, but it's not a game you accidentally win compared to every other game. I don't know. I've definitely grinded in minigame mode to try and get the fastest possible time, but I just don't think the game is that interesting.
Yeah.
It's just not Mario time. I don't think it's awful. It's quick, it's over in a flash, but it's just not Mario. Take a breather is interesting because this is LR mashing.
Alternate LR mash.
Yeah. I am a little biased because for whatever reason, I just always won this game. I was really good at LR mashing, which I don't know why, but I liked it more than the others just because of that. But there's just not an impressive metric on it. It doesn't have the bells and whistles. It's a very low-tech game.
Yeah.
It's also breath-holding propaganda because hyperventilating does not help. Who the fuck? What? Who?
It does somewhat. You want to reach maximum oxygen saturation in your blood.
But, like, why does this dude got beef with propaganda from Mario Party? Oh, Mod, you didn't have to time him out. He wasn't being offensive. I was just shocked that he's passionate. Okay, take a breather. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of games I'd rather play it than. Just because I think it's a free 10 coins for me, so a little biased. Candlelight Fright.
I think this one is like the light bulb smack one, but better.
Yeah, it's also reversed, so the 3 are chasing the 1, and the 3 are like so much more committed. So there's like, you really have to read their movement. And they have to hit the 1 multiple times too. So sometimes if you just get to like 10 seconds and you haven't hit him enough, it's just, you can't win, even if he puts the controller down.
I think it's pretty well balanced. I think, you know, the 1 or the 3 stand a decent chance of winning.
Yeah. I think as far as 1v3 goes, it's up there. But how high is it up there? I think I'm sitting forward in my chair, actually.
It's pretty decent. Perhaps the best 1v3 so far.
I think it has to be, yeah. Yeah.
Actually, no, I take that back, because I have, what is it? Where'd it go? The Wacky Races ass one is the best one so far.
Wacky Races?
The Mario Party 3, God, there's I'm looking at too many, too many mini games.
Oh, now I got Making Waves. This one is impossible, right?
Yeah, you still have like total control of the balance of your platform, even whenever it's popped into the air.
I think the one should never lose this. It's not
the guy on the platform should never fall off.
Yeah. I think after we grinded this out enough, or just after we played so much Mario Party, where we just saw this game all the time, it got to the point where I just I hated seeing it because I knew I was going to waste about 30 seconds of my life. Yeah, it became a groaner for me. Yeah. Yeah, we skipped forward. Yeah, Shocker Luigi won. Oh, Hide and Go Boom. This is like the same logic of Hide and Go Sneak.
Yeah, same exact. This is the same minigame, different coat of paint.
Yeah, exact same logic where if you don't get all of them by like round 2 or a majority of them, yeah, you lose. Hide and Go Boom. Oh, wait, I see that. Hide and Go Boom has the wrong icon.
Oh, does it? I'm looking at it. Looks correct.
Oh.
Unless there's repeats.
If you look 3 over to the right from that, the stomp, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's another one. Gotta fix. So, fixing it in lifetime, don't worry. I'll make it when we get there. Hide and Go Boom. Where'd I put a Hide and Sneak?
This one is...
I like the presentation of Hide and Sneak more, though. Yeah, Tree Stomp. Here we go. This is the one that I messed up on. Let me make this. Tree Stomp.
Tree Stomp. We have a... we're back into the impossible 1v3s category. Our first Mario Party 4 appearance.
No, we just had Making Waves.
Oh, true.
Okay, let me go down here. Now we add Tree Stomp. I wish tier lists allowed for deleting some items from a list. Yeah, of course I can do that later, but it's fine. Just make your own tier list if that's really the problem. Because I can change it, but I have to do that after stream. Yeah, Tree Stomp. It's a waste of time.
The guys in the max win. Sorry, you have to dodge for too long.
I'm putting it higher in genuine waste of time just because I can at least have fun with it.
Yeah,
I know
it's silly for a little.
Oh,
it's silly for a little while.
How long it is for just one fight, and then they start throwing bananas and shit on the field.
It's too hard. I think that the super speed doesn't really help the dodger all that much, but it really helps the mechs.
Yeah, because you can see here that like they just start closing in. I mean, Luigi wins because the EOVOD, right? But
yeah,
fish and
actually impossible.
It is impossible, but I love pressing buttons in sequential order. I have a lot of fun with this game.
This is perhaps the most impossible of all of the impossible 1v3s.
Yes, no, you are right, but I like it. I like it when I'm the one. So
I think that if the one person had, like, if they were holding their controller upside down, it's still impossible.
Like, what's the solution? Just give them way more buttons to press?
Yeah, they need like time and a half that amount of buttons at least.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Also, or do what the other team has to do, and you have to react to them being put on screen instead of mapping it out ahead of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 100-0 matchup on that, but I have fun. Hop or Pop? This is also a marketing video game, or mini game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they put this on all... I remember seeing this on Nintendo Power back in the day.
I won't call this one downright impossible, but it is really hard for the guy in the spike ball.
It's not impossible, but it's fun though.
It's fine. It's really hard.
Oh, I see what happened right here. Here's Toad's shooting gallery or whatever, Toad's quick draw with paratrooper plunge icon on it. But I mean, this is good. Now I can easily change these when we're done. So what was I saying? Yeah, Hop or Pop. Where is it? It doesn't really get a lot out of me, but it's Mario time. I'm happy to.
A nice really bad from me.
It's a nice really bad.
High praise for a 1v3. All things considered.
Ooh, now we got.
You know what does not get such high praise is Money Belts, which
this game?
total trash. It's near the bottom.
Yeah. Let me show you one thing. Look, this Luigi misses this bag right here. It comes right down. Wait, he misses it. Nope. No, never mind. This Luigi is performing average, by the way. Like, this is not a hard minigame. And look at the difference of coins by the end of it.
Yeah, it's usually going to be something like 30 to 5.
This is common, by the way. It's, Money Belts, it's a boring waste of time, because if you're the one, you're just like, sure, yeah, I'll take it. And if you're the 3, you just sit there and watch. There's a lot of games I still would rather not play. But yeah, I'll take the 6 coins sometimes, you know.
It's impossible, but it's in its own tier. It's in a much lower tier because the winner gets 30 coins. This one, also impossible. The goalie wins every time.
Yeah, the real strat, you just dive.
Yeah, you're able to block 2 out of 3 of them if they all go at the same time, and there's too many that they have to make.
I do think this game becomes a lot more weighted in the opposite direction when it comes to superstars. I think you just block less whenever you do all your dives. Yeah, superstars is a lot better in this regard, but goal, The Mario Party 4 version, bad.
Yeah, the goalie just has too big of an advantage.
Goal is probably rather play than bumper balls. That's so true. And now we got blame it on the crane. I don't know.
Just not
about
very
this
fun.
one.
It's just not very fun. I feel like the crane usually wins.
They usually do. I think if you could be faster or something, or there's just not a lot to do in it on either side. Like,
Yeah,
I think win or lose, let's say it's a perfectly balanced minigame, it's still boring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's decently balanced, sure. It's just boring. Okay, and now we got
I'm
the
never
Great
excited to play
Deflate.
it.
This is in the same realm of 2v2s of like Dungeon Dash, Desert Dash, when once you get in a rhythm with your teammate, it feels great. But getting there it can be a problem or whatever.
Pretty good. I like this one. I think 4 has probably the best selection of 2v2s.
Yeah, we'll
Top
see
to
how I
bottom.
feel about that. It might be true, but I think Great Deflate's good. I'm sitting forward in my chair. It's higher than... Yeah, it's up there, actually. Now we got Reverse-A-Bomb. I love Reverse-A-Bomb.
Another great one.
Yeah, this is also, because I speedran Superstars a lot, it's really funny that the strat in this game is you just hold all the way down and just corner your partner in.
and just let yourself lose.
Yeah, because for a while I thought it was just like you just take your hands off the controller, but it's actually to make it to where your teammate can only hit one switch. And I think the speedrun strat is really funny. Yeah, it's faster to lose in this game than it is to win. So, I love Reverse-A-Bomb though. I'm popping off. Like, I wouldn't say peak, but it's at the top of popping off.
Fun. Good fun game.
Yeah, I like it. Good 2v2s. Okay, and now we got right or left, which this is kind of the sleeper.
Love this one. I love this one.
Oh, you do?
It's team mashing, and you have to pick one button to mash.
Yeah.
And you have to time it up. It's not as... I think it's the same concept as Desert Dash and Dungeon Dash, but probably a little worse.
Yeah, that's kind of about where I put it.
An endurance masher.
This game is funny. It is funny. That is true. You can really just start hitting the wall. Ooh, what is this? Cliffhangers. I like cliffhangers.
Another great one, yeah. Great 2v2s.
Yeah, no, so far, you're correct. I love when we didn't have Rumble turned on for this, so we just couldn't play the game for a while. I'm popping off for it. It's high.
I like the Great Deflate a little more, but it's right there.
So they do these kinds of minigames very seldom, where it's like you're very independent from your teammate in this.
Yeah.
You can also pull up a map, but
which I don't think pulling up the map really does shit for you.
No, all you need to do is that, like, on the other side of the map, like, okay, so here, red team spawns in these two corners, blue team spawns in these two corners. The path is actually very simple here. And then you just get there and memorize where your teammate is, and you just start running in that direction. I still like it. I think it's a fun game, and there's not really a lot of alternative games like it. Yeah,
it's fine.
It's Mario time for me. I'm not sitting forward in my chair, but I would say it's at the top of Mario time. Yeah, the map's also not helpful. Yeah.
It just doesn't, yeah.
The layout can be unbalanced. Sure. Ooh, parasailing? This is like the coin minigame version of Sky Pilots, kind of, where there's just both people are doing separate things. The boat is way more important than the parasol, or the person flying. So it's mainly a skill check on the person in the front. The paraglider just kind of like... They're just kind of there for the ride.
You have to know which ones aren't worth going after, and just you want to be going faster more often.
Yeah, because the amount of coin, you cannot get every coin in this minigame. It's actually impossible. But
it's also just not worthwhile, especially if you have to go all the way left and all the way right.
I think it's in Mario time for me. I think it's like, it's a fun little skill check for me. It's at the low end of Mario.
One of the higher rated coin mini games.
Yeah, for sure.
Coin mini games usually pretty low.
Coin mini games actually have skill expression in them, and this is one of them. I think if you're really good at this game, you get a lot of coins.
Yeah, mid 30s, not uncommon.
Yeah, order up.
This one's legendary.
Where do I put it? I'm putting it very, very, very high. Order up. Ooh, is this peak? I think this might be my... Ooh, it's a... It's really good. I'm putting it peak.
Yeah, it's top tier.
Low end of peak, but still a peak minigame. It's a simple memory game. Because you just kind of like remember 3 or 4 of them. Your teammate remembers 3 or 4 of them, and then you just see if you lucked out.
Yeah.
And dungeon duos.
You already know.
We already know.
Everybody already knows. Everybody already knows.
This is, it's like a triathlon of a mini game. It's 3 mini games in one. It's not uncommon to see it go to like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. It starts off as a mashing mini game. You just take turns. You watch how fast your teammate does it, and now you have to navigate on this platform, and it's fine, whatever. You shouldn't really fall off. And this is where like the actual skill check comes in. Right here, you'll probably see the Peach walk off. You see she's waiting right here. The real strat is she mashes while Yoshi mashes, and this moves twice as fast back over to her. And so there's like quite... This one is RNG, but again, it's just a separate minigame. You can use process of elimination really well on where you come out of, because a lot of people will just say, oh, I went into this one, so it can't be that one. But also, if you come out of it, it also marks it off. So yeah, and then Peach gets in here. It's like 4 different mini games all in one. And
it's just really good.
Didn't Coney already do this? I don't know. I can rank mini games too. But yeah, dungeon duos. Come on, it's peak. It's peak. It's higher than Booksquirm for me.
Here's the bit: memorize exactly where Coney placed all of them and replicate it perfectly.
There we go. You've been going for 4.5 hours and you're halfway through 4. Yeah, what did you think? This is not a quick process.
It's a lot of mini games.
Yeah, dungeon duos. It's not my greatest of all time, but it's like probably it's a top 3, top 5-er.
It's currently my #1 spot, and I struggle to think of what will dethrone it.
I already know what dethrones it, but yeah, I got a favorite, but dungeon duos is gonna stay up there for a good while. Ooh, and now I got cheap sweep.
Another great one.
Also, the amount of griefing for the enemy team is really strong, because you can also, like, kind of play positions where you can sheep herd into your teammate. You can scare off the fish from your opponents. Like, there's a lot of different roles you can do. Very versatile minigame. I like cheap sweep. I'm popping off when I get it.
It's very high on the list. I think it's a very well-rounded, good mini game.
I just think the 2v2s where you get to interact with the enemy team are always really strong.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got Trace Race.
Honestly, maybe a hot take. I think this one's kind of sleep. I know a lot of people really like it. I don't really like it all that much.
I like it. Yeah, hot take. I think it's a peak. I like just scribbling over the little line. What more can I say? Yeah. I'm gonna move this down here.
This one might be I might get canceled for this one. I'm putting this one into really bad.
Ooh, that's crazy. No, this one's peak for me. I think this is actually the most we've deviated. Yeah, also, look, they have the emulator bug here that we always had. It lags a little bit behind.
Yeah. It just doesn't. I just don't. I just think that drawn. It's like Crazy Cutters, but with extra steps. I don't know.
Chain Chomp Fever.
This one kind of sucks.
This one absolutely sucks. It's. I'm calling. Yeah, we're now in the battle mini game, but I'm calling this one a boring waste of time.
It's just not very difficult. Yeah, there's too much. There's too much time for all the hazards.
Yeah.
I'm groaning. This one's in the groaner here.
Oh, Pass the Peril though. This one's
very good.
I wouldn't go so far to call it peak, just because of the RNG elements kind of detract a lot for me.
You can, if you're really sweating it out, you don't have to commit to your left or right path.
Yeah.
You can go look ahead and then say, okay, this one's the long path, and it's faster to turn your ass back around and go the other way.
I'm still ranking it like high popping off. Gate Camp by Slapdown though. That's where I'm putting.
This one's low tier 3. There is a good amount of skill expression to be had.
Okay, so now we got Bowser's Bigger Blast, which is a different game from Big Blast. You got a fresh coat of paint here. I think does it have like more tension in it? You
can tease the button in this one with the GameCube trigger.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you press R to select it in this for some reason.
Yeah, it's because it's like you're pressing the plunger of the controller.
I think it's really just the exact same minigame, but it looks nicer. Superstars is still my favorite version of it, just because they add a lot more theatrics. Like, you know, you pull the lever and they wait like 4 seconds before telling you you're safe.
Yeah,
I like that. I like it. It takes a lot longer, but yeah, it's the same game. It is really the exact same game, but it gets ranked higher because it looks prettier. Butterfly Blitz. This is a pretty forgotten game, I feel.
I never would get to play this because the people that I play with they're cowards and never want to play it.
Oh yeah, you do get to choose it.
Yeah, you get to pick one of two in terms of battle mini games whenever it comes up in Mario Party 4. I like Butterfly Blitz. I think it's pretty fun.
I put it above a few and sitting forward in my chair. I can put it a little higher. Yeah. Yeah, nothing crazy. Then you got Rumble Fishing, which this is just a reaction test, but with it's pretty unceremonious.
Yeah, you just stare and wait and you press the A button one time.
I don't think it's a waste of time, but it's just unfortunate. Because I like the stakes of it in a battle minigame, but the game itself is pretty eh. And now we got the Bowser game, Darts of Doom. Alright, let's skip forward. Actually, Bowser yaps way too much. It's going low on my list.
There's a lot of yapping in all of these.
Yeah.
The great part about Darts of Doom is that if you're low in the order and somebody ahead of you hits the Bowser face, you don't have to throw it.
Yeah, if one person loses, the game ends.
Kind of harkens back to Mario Party 1 types of rules.
Yeah, the Bowser, they're, yeah, here we go. They're in the later in the section. So Darts of Doom.
I'm groaning.
I think I'm probably groaning at all the Bowser minigames, but I'm going to rank them relative to each other. I think the fact Bowser got yap so goddamn much.
The Fruits game is great.
Because this one, oh wait, Bowser says which fruit does he want? And then he does this. And you don't really know how many you have to memorize.
Yeah.
Because, like, with Wario, you like, if you're in first, it's so easy.
Yeah.
Second, easy. Third and fourth, if they get it, first is probably fucked.
Yeah, I think I want to be position 4 here.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you're ever gonna have to go to an 8th fruit. in all likelihood.
Yeah, no, I
But
agree
I
with
think
you.
getting the fourth one is still pretty easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Fruits of Doom. I'm actually ranking it higher than I thought. I like it. Conceptually, I like it a lot. It's still just Mario time for me, because he just talks too goddamn much. But I guess I'm putting it with End of the Line, where it's just funny.
I think it's fun as you're doing it. Also,
Yeah. Especially if you paid attention further, and you kind of know when your buddy's doing it wrong. Again, Balloon of Doom, like, these are fine games, but God, they just drag so much.
I like this one because of how sexy Bowser makes it. his dialogue.
Bigger. Yeah. Oh my God, you're right. Yeah, so I don't know.
It makes me laugh every time.
Yeah, I'm putting in the I laughed a little bit tier. Yeah, it's a little funny. Yeah, it's a little funny. Okay, and now we got the Bowser Bop. These are... Yeah, what is the order of all this? Where's Hotel Goomba? Is that in 4? That's
Is it?
5? Oh, okay. Then I accidentally put it in 4. Did I? Wait, did I? Oh, yep. There's a... Oops, I accidentally put an extra one in here. So Hotel Goomba, go to the bottom. Yeah, so you just have all these mini games in the story mode. It's essentially a duel. Some of them are really fun. This one, obviously, it just goes for like 60 seconds. It's a long time. I sleep. Personally, I sleep. Wherever it is.
Bowser Bop.
Bowser Bob, I sleep. But here we go. Oh, we got Mystic and Match'em.
Yippee. Still sleeping.
Yeah, this is honestly... Because they're supposed to be long and drawn out, but this one is really long and drawn out. Yeah, I'd rather play Shell Game. No, I'd rather play Memory Match. Yeah, this might be the gatekeeper of the boring waste of time. Okay, and now we got the Shy Guy one. I actually did like this one. I think you just have to tell which one's different. I think it's a fine best of 5 game.
This would make a fine duel if they ported it into the
I think that's
main
how
game.
we kind of have to look at them. I'm just like, what are the duels? Archaeologist guess. I'm saying
Another
Mario.
another big pitfall of Mario Party 4 is that there's no duels.
Yeah.
Really missing.
Oh, okay. I actually did like this game though. It's they show you all the chips, right? And then you just ground pound them. Like it's complete luck. But it's the tension of saying, "Oh, I got the 10. Yes." Yeah, no matter how good you are, if you lose this, you just got to play the board over again, asshole.
Good.
Goombas coin flip. I wouldn't call it a waste of time. Just unfortunate. Yeah, I'll put it with Stardust Battle. Okay, but Careening Koopas? So they repackaged this one into a dual minigame in Top 100. And I gotta say, I wish Superstars did the same because this, as a dual minigame, phenomenal. You just rotate the board and try and get all the shells in the hole. I think this is one of the best duels they could have. It's fun. You get rewarded for it. They also have the 3DS motion controls for this, as you expect. I like Careening Koopas a lot. It can go on if everyone's bad, but it's a pretty fast game, all things considered. I'm putting it like City popping off. I think it's really awesome despite being limited to story mode.
It's kind of like a Tipsy Tourney, but with the C-stick.
And now we got the final battle. Is this just black screen? Okay, there we go. Okay. So Dylan, I don't think you ever played the story mode for this.
Whenever I was a child, but not as an adult.
I played it for FWAP so we could unlock this map. I think the final battle, I think this shit's awesome.
It's a whole ass Mario level.
It's a whole ass level. Also, in top 100, they cut your health by like half, which I think is super funny. Yeah, way better than the Mario Party 3 final boss. That's so true. Because it's just like several different levels. This section's cool. You gotta do some geometry. Goes on for a little bit. It's a good final battle. You play multiple Mario Party minigames. I'm gonna... You can't waste anyone's time because it's probably just you. I'll sit forward in my chair. I'll fiend on Bowser. This one is...
Bowser Wrestling.
Yeah, this is just an extra bonus mode. It's just like any Mario Medley, Rock and Race way, just something that you just manage stamina and fight.
You have to. It's also a mini game on the Bowser board. Whenever you walk up to him with a giant shroom.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
and it's time to wrestle.
I don't really care for it.
I'm groaning.
Yeah. It does feel like a waste of time. Okay, so now I got Panels of Doom. No, it's so worth it for this screenshot, actually. That screenshot? I know very little context of it. Oh, wait, I put it in twice. I also title it Bowser Wrestling. Mislabeled as Bowser Wrestling? No, I did it twice. One is mislabeled.
Panel Panic.
Panel Panic. Unfortunate. It's just restricted, but I think that one screenshot of Luigi hysterical. Of Waluigi. Okay, now we have... This is kind of a cheap out. It counts as a different minigame, but it's a Book Squirm challenge, too. The only difference is it doesn't end when it's only one person.
Yeah.
So you can grind it, but that's the only difference. I don't really know how to rank it, right?
I'll put it on there just to make the list look bigger.
Yeah, I'll put it next to Book Squirm. But yeah, it's top 10 asterisk. It's gonna feel a little disingenuous having Book Squirm and Challenge Book Squirm in the top 10, but we'll see. We're gonna make it top 11 just to be fair. Also, my favorite minigame is a 9 and Superstar, so it's like... Wait, if this is Panel Panic, what is the Panels of Doom? Okay, so... Okay, I have to make a Panels of Doom one, so I did incorrectly label that. Let me get the screenshot of Waluigi first. Alright, let me get this of him. Chat, where did I put Panels of Doom? I'm gonna have to have you help me find that. Oh no, is this... Yeah, this is Panels of Doom. Panels of Doom. Yeah, quite a bit of mistakes here, but that's fine. There you go. It's the same thing. I'm just gonna put it right next to... Where's Panel Panic? The difference is that they have different names. And it looks like the other one is 4 players. Or multiple players. Okay, now we got... Dude, it's
Jigsaw.
Speed running the puzzle alone. Yeah, this has a lot of extra bonus games, which we're still gonna rank. I don't know.
Doing it by yourself makes it so much more lame.
It really does. I'm saying you are wasting your own time here. I'm putting this in a genuine waste of time. Okay, we gotta look at all the jigsaw jitters real quick. Okay, Barrel Baron. Let's check out what this is. There's also... I guess we'll never know. Hello? Okay, so...
Bueller?
All Mario Party mini games for... Okay, let's, yeah, we're checking someone else out. Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, now show me the rest. Okay, Book Squirm Challenge, I see. Jigsaw Jitters, yes, yeah. Okay, so here's Barrel Baron, I'm going to assume.
I've never seen this before in my life.
No, I'm still going to rank it.
A Rumble minigame?
Yeah, it looks like a rumble. Oh. Look, I've seen all I need to see.
It's trash.
Wait, is this... Oh, I have 2 Barrel Baron. Oh, I think... Yeah, I forgot to rename the medical one. So put the Barrel Baron with Shy Guy down at the bottom. That's I'll fix these later. Barrel Baron. Yeah, this gets a Y for me. This just looks unfun. Okay, this one. This is the medical one. I need to make one. What is the name of this minigame? Chat, what is the name of this minigame? Anyone know? I know someone does. Dr. Mario? It's not Dr. Mario. It's like... They had it on here. It was like medical... Mushroom Medic. Not a single person said it correctly, but everyone guessed. Mushroom Medic. Okay. Mushroom.
I like Toad's lobotomy. That would be quite the...
Toad's lobotomy is the peak.
If it was called Toad's lobotomy, it would be bumped up 5 tiers instantly.
No matter what the game is. Okay. There we go, Mushroom Medic. I think you just check to see who has the healthiest heart.
Rumble minigame. Look at the power of the GameCube Rumble.
Yeah, this is gonna be I'm just putting it with Y.
I'm not here for the damn the proof of concept on the technology of their hardware.
Okay, so that's a Mushroom Medic. Let's move on to the next. Okay, so
which is coincidentally that's what most of Super Mario Party's minigames are.
Yeah, they're all tech demos. This one looks fine. Again,
yeah.
A lot of the single player minigames just feel pretty lame.
Yeah, just no challenge really.
Yeah, I mean, okay. This one looks so fucking lame. You know that one minigame? They just reused some assets from different games to put it together.
High score, yippee.
Yippee. Okay, that's yeah, we got the 2 for
This is
1
my
here.
first time ever seeing most of these, and they just all look so sad.
They all look very sad. Bob-omb Crossing, at least, it looks like I can see some. It's boring for me, but it's higher than the others. Goomba Stomp, you are alone if you're grinding Goomba Stomp. If you are competing with your Goomba Stomp record, you are alone. Okay, and now we got Beach Folly.
Yo, this one though.
This one actually high.
This one is really good. If we're removing board play from these, because this one there is no board play attached to it, this is like maybe the best mini game in all of Mario Party.
This is reaching top 10 if not peak for me. Because it's just a really good volleyball game. It's no wacky gimmicks or anything. The camera's static, but like, it's Beach Folly. We're also going to see this game like 3 different times. I think it's remade in like a DS, in like 7, in Top 100, and Superstars. They remake Beach Folly a ton. And it's the same game. It's never like a new spin on it or anything. It's the same
I don't think I'll put it. This one goes to 3 for me, behind Dungeon Duo Speed Hockey so far.
Where's Doors of Doom? Mario Party 4 Doors of Doom. First guy just forgot it. What is this?
Pick a. See how many coin flips you can get in a row by yourself?
It has a record on it. This is hysterical.
This is not a game. Why would you work on this? Just flip a coin in real life.
That is so awesome.
Yeah, dude, I grinded for the 1 in 125,000 chance of
Bro,
getting...
just get a bot to just mash L for like 30 hours and see what happens.
Getting a coin flip correct 9 times in a row.
Look, I think this game is so awful, it's hysterical. I'm not going to rank it high, but I do want to draw attention to how hilarious.
I'm putting this one into my hospital trip, but this is not a medical hospital.
It's a mental. Yeah. You can put in an asylum for grinding this one. Would I rather play coin flips than I'd rather play it than most of these games. Yeah, I'd rather play. Yeah, it's not the worst minigame, which is wow. Yeah. Okay, so that's Mario Party 4. We're
great.
It only took nearly 5 hours to get 4 games, but that makes sense. That's about what I expected. Maybe next time we can get like up to 8.
We can go to the Wii game.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think maybe 7 because Mario Party 5, 6, 7 has way more minigames than like 1, 2, 3.
Are there any minigames associated with the Mario Party 5 Kart Builder? Mode?
There is one overarching one. I didn't put it in this because it's technically not a minigame.
It's a game mode.
It's a game mode. That is the separation. But you do see quite a bit. Okay, so I got beef with Mario Party DS when I was doing this. They're all separate minigames. Every single duel in DS is a variation of a free-for-all or 2v2.
Oh.
So we have a lot of repeats, and it's just heads up, it's going to get really annoying.
Cool. Especially because we're gonna have to like shoot from the hip and find where the other one is in a sea of like 800
I think
other
we probably,
minigames.
if we get one, let's check to see if there's a duel and just put it right next. Yeah, so... Oh, the Astrological, that's a battle minigame in 5. That's peak. That's a great one. Yeah, before we wrap up, I'll just take a look at your tier list real quick. Yeah, what's your peak, your top 10? What do you got? The all-timers.
Here's the top of my list. But yeah, I'll show the top. We can get a good look at it, and I'll show the bottom. Nobody cares
Dungeon
about
Duo,
what goes in the middle.
Hockey, volleyball, Shy Guy Says, Book Squirm, Eats a Pizza, Eyesore, Domination, Order Up. It's pretty solid. Mario Medley is way higher on yours than mine.
Love Mario Medley.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, what you got in the bottom?
And then we go down here into Groaning Actually Hurts Hospital Trip.
I think Doors of Doom, easily the most shocking game on this list. Yeah, it's pretty surprising for me.
I don't think Paddle Battle has to be bottom one, and it's not even. I don't think that one's ever gonna get dethroned.
I think Paddle. Yeah, I had Pedal Power. I think I'm gonna agree with you on this. You have to play it is the difference.
You can opt out of Pedal Power. If you opt out of Paddle Battle, your game is ruined.
Yeah. And also, if you're on the 3, if you opt out of playing, you are also taking 2 people down with you.
And the guy who's getting all of your money is just going to be in such a position of power. He's going to get like 100 coins.
Like, chat saying nobody was ready for Doors of Doom.
It's a series of coin flips and see how high of a score you can get.
The fact that it tracks your progress is so funny. All right, I think I'm happy to call it there.
Yeah, so a good 5 hours of ranking Mario Party minigames.
Yeah, we can get to it like sometime later in the week.
And we're nowhere close to being done.
Nope. Ooh, you ever just scroll and go, ooh?
I say, wow, that's a lot more. There's a lot more to go.
I also have a separate... I have a link that I can send to you whenever you get to like top 100 superstars. It's a list of all the changes.
Oh.
Just so we can get there. Because there are some minigames that are quite different and some that are just the exact same, but they look pretty.
Yeah, I hope my list saves.
It does.
Yeah. I don't want to have to... It's done in the past, but that would just be a tragic thing to not have.
Yeah, if that happens, we just say, well...
I'll just pick up from from where we left off.
Yeah, at least mine is like pretty documented. You know, just in case I lose it, here's everything. Just in case I have to put everything back where it was. There you go. Yeah, all right. Well, thanks for coming, Dylan.
Until next time.
Until next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dylan. Mods, can we get a shout out for the Deezus on Twitch? Because, okay, now I'm gonna, wait, I don't need to do that. Let me go back to tier list. All right. Because now my standing desk is becoming a sitting desk. So let me lower it. It just looks like I'm rising, you know? It just looks like I'm growing at an exponential rate. Oh, it feels good to sit down. Ooh. Feels like I haven't been at this desk in so long. Okay, and now we're here, and we go, boom. We're so back. Oh, we're so back. Where's, no, let me turn the green screen mode off now. Yeah, 2 tier lists back to back. Been a jam-packed day of tier lists. Ugh. And I was standing up for all of that. It's like, burn some calories today just by standing up for 5 hours, you know? Like, that's a long time to stand up, right? Just for doing nothing. Okay, my Switch is unplugged. Let me plug my Switch in. I'm gonna play some Pokemon DLC. I definitely recorded more Mario Party tier lists than expected, but I will play Pokemon. Probably just like, I'm not finishing the DLC. I'll probably put in like a few hours on it. All right. Okay, let me get everything situated. Ugh. Let me take the Joy-Con covers off. Oh, okay, that's good. Will I rank all the boards after the minigame? Probably not. Because it's funny, despite having all this knowledge with the minigames, I don't have as strong of a memory for the boards because I don't play on all of them. Whenever I play the boards, I typically find the ones that I think are good, and then I just play those, right? So I don't have my memory will not serve well on that. Okay, but I can I'm gonna minimize this, put chat over here. And now let me get a screenshot of the Pokemon DLC. Or wait, I have an idea. Wait, no, I don't. I have no ideas. Pokemon DLC screenshot? I don't know. Yeah, sure, I'll take this. Let me ping the Discord and just tell everyone. You guys are kind of waiting in the awkward shift change area. Finally playing the new Pokemon DLC, and I am gonna catch everything 100% all the way. Woohoo! Yeah, so awkward little shift change. I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta tweet all this. Not tweet. Just post in the Discord. Now I gotta post the YouTube community post, where I just say, I am finally playing the new Pokemon DLC live right now. Woohoo! And then if you're VOD viewers, you're just like, okay. Because you can just click away.